Alright, we're hopefully gonna be live now. Hopefully. Hopefully. Give it a second. Hopefully. It's doing that thing again. Oh my goodness. It is lagging. I bet you it's when they updated. I bet you they broke something when they updated it. Oh! This is why, man, didn't we just get done talking about coding? Somebody moved the comma 2 inches to the right. Or semicolon even, that's even worse. We're talking about just game for at least game language anyways, but just C plus plus or C sharp. I don't remember. Could be new now. It's been a while, so it could be a new one at this point. So I know we use blueprints now, so welcome everyone. All right, hopefully stream will be good. It was a little laggy on getting started. I had to restart it and try to get it to move. Sadly, the nighttime's almost up, but good thing for us, what we're going after next is uh, inside of one of the mines, so it won't matter if it's daylight or not. But welcome to everyone, and say big shout out and welcome to Tam King as well. Also in chat. We are going to be going after some more V-Bloods today to upgrade the castle even more after I show it off before we leave here. Actually, no, we need to go get him now because it's nighttime. Let's go. Let's start off with a fight, and then we'll come back and I'll show off the castle. Oops, shut the door, forgot. We're gonna run out of daylight. We need to travel there. We're doing the Reaper guy. Oh wait, travel's up here now. Don't mind that, chat. We'll show off the rooms later. You'll notice something's changed down there. You went down there too. The teleporter's not over there anymore. Oh man! All right, we gotta go. The iron mine. The one on the right's probably slightly closer to get up to the iron mine faster in wolf form. We're going to the Reaper guy, the one that gives us the Reaper blade. To the right side. Hold on, where is he? Should be. Hold on, where's my map? This is the Dunley Farm one, right side. The bottom one on the right side. I mean, you could technically come from the top, but you have more chance to run into a lot worse stuff up there. Oh, okay, we'll go. I will when we get to the gate, because I'm still feeding off of the original 90 I have from the 90 worker percentage. I'll change it over when we get over there. That way I'm not wasting blood source on the travel. You'll wonder why. How do I? Whoa, werewolf! Wait. This is why I didn't want to waste it. And now we have to follow him slowly, because he's going the same direction we're going. Man, he's got some good blood percentage though. Look at that glow. I wish I could fight him. Is that a creature? Is he considered a creature? He is! I wish I could fight you! Most likely we can, but wonder if we can turn one into a servant. No, we gotta wait. That's why I'm wait. I'm glad I didn't drink mine yet. Once he gets past, hopefully he goes right. You might be able to. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he went left. Go, 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 go. I've never seen how fast they are. I don't want to find out. Wrong way, Tam King. This way. I do not want to know how fast one of those things are. And it's like, so, yeah. I'm moving my ass. Oh, some people. I'm going to try to avoid them. Go. Oh, okay. The whole squad is here. Meredith's outside. So is Nuns. Oh, that reminds me. I need to get one of those for James's magic abilities. I'll have to do that at some point. There's Meredith. Just how? Ooh. Oh, well, never mind. I'll help you now because we probably need to deal with this now because they're gonna follow us in. Hold on. Oh man. Whoa, that's bad. Oh, fire. Yeah, you're gonna have to run. Just run. Lead him into the skeletons. We'll run inside. Yeah, I went inside it. Yeah, like I said, lead him to the skeletons. I'm fighting this one because he's in the way. Watch out for the door. Okay, we need to hide and heal. She should still be outside. I'll use the rest of my essence to use my blood ability to heal. Since I'm going to be changing... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. We gotta do this before she gets in here. We can lead her to the boss, technically, if she got close enough, because then we could use her as a distraction and there'd be a three-way battle. We just have to be careful not to get hit by her. She will shoot fire attacks, but that we could lead the boss into those two. Okay, let's head down south. He should be at the bottom of this cave. Oh, more guys, huh? Oh, hey, I see that. That's hilarious. I've never seen it like actually until that. That's hilarious. It would make you think it's meant to do that, but I don't think it is. Does it say? Oh, this has some good stuff in it. I'm gonna take all that. Oh, wait, I think that might be the one we already know, sadly, out of all of them that it could have given us that we don't know. Because I think we have that one. I'll check when we get back. But also, we'll show off the castle when we get back, chat. Right now, we have some Skelly Reapers to deal with. I'm taking out some of his reinforcements on this side. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. That was good. Still got plenty of essences, so I'm not gonna use my salts because I want to use those for the boss. Grab all the stuff. There's a Skelly Archer down here. Hold on. Get rid of him. Let me see something. No, it's not that. Hold on, let me check my spell book. I want to find out what this is. Something tells me it's a passive. Or a mastery. It's not that. It's not that. Oh, keep it. What is that? What's going on? Watch out. Yeah, okay, well, hold on, let me, I gotta hurry and do this before Meredith gets here. If she gets here, run inside, I'll get out of this menu and run in as well. I'm trying to see what this is coming from. So I have one there, what is that? Just spell cooldown. Amplifies, nope. Don't have that. What the heck is that coming from? Oh, the big guy? Oh, well, you know what? Forget it. It's time. Let's go, Krieg. Woo. Ooh, I hope I can do that. Your weapon is mine. Oh, he's got a shield. Also, don't let the skeletons build up in here. I'll get rid of them. Hit him with your Iron Man blood beam. I'll hit him with my ult. Wow. The sun is red. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, you have. Can I get that? He has a Ghost Rider chain. He hit me with. Oh, whoa, okay. Now I didn't realize I got hurt that bad. Something hurt me really bad there. I'm gonna have to take out some skelly boys. Yeah, you fight him. I'll deal with the skellies because I'm gonna have to heal after I deal with them. Oh shit! I healed him. Man, where is it? I see it. Oh, he Ghost Ridered me. Ooh. Alright, go for it. I'm going in. Oh, watch out, Tam King. Oh. Alright, get him. Nice. Give me your weapon. Nice. Let's see. No notifications. Also, I bring Uma Musume news that is good, both good and will destroy your dreams. Oh no, what's up? What is it? What did you find out? Why are you destroying my dreams? No. What is? So we did get a new spell. Is it? Yeah. I bet you it's for what we just got. Hold on. Go to your spell. Go to your spell book and go to the green unholy magic. What did you say it's called? Well, no. What's the ability it's meant for? Here, drop. Here, drop it. Let me see. Here, drop it. Let me see. Yeah, corrupted skull. Corrupted skull is the spear. It's the spell. So that's a green spell. I already have that one. Yeah, it's the top left spell and the green spell. So that goes on the green spell. Did you want that back? What does it do? Oh, I do technically, but conjures a bone spirit. Okay, no, I don't want that. See, I was hoping it did those chain things. I want something like those chain things. Oh, is that what that was? Hold on, where is it? Yeah, I want unholy chain. We can now finally change my blood bolt. No, it's a regular spell. I don't know if I have a green for that, but I'll see when we go back. Oh yeah, look at that dude. Nice. You know what I forgot to switch before that fight? I forgot to turn into a brute. Explains why I was squishy. Oh well, I won without it. Shows you how powerful I've made her overall. The build is working, is all I'll say. We're gonna have to run back though, because we're carrying stuff we can't teleport with. So time to turn into wolf form. Mostly the weapon and the spell we just got. I'm glad that gave me the spell he used on because I wanted that. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, I want that. now I can enrage, pull them to me, and go or Ghost Rider them to me, and just absolutely rip them apart. Oh, it's daylight. Watch out. Oh, Christina and the Frostbringer are out front, so just keep running. Don't stop. Oh, I'm so glad the fire doesn't take me out of wolf form. Like it did, the bolt didn't hit me, but the fire set me on fire. Thankfully, that didn't take me out of wolf form. And then we can show off the new castle changes. I got to read chat when we get back. Hold on 1 second, Farseer. I'll read the update in just a sec. We'll find out what's going on in the Uma worlds. Still want to get burned by the sun. Because it's literally trying to deadly laser me. I like how as you're burning, it's literally creating a laser to you. It's like it's trying to actually destroy you with a laser. Oh, nice. Get those. We need more of those because we made those bags out of them. And we'll have to make James and Lamita one at some point. That way they can carry silver back as well when we find it without it hurting us. Since we now know that's how we're going to secure more silver in the future to make silver weapons. This game is literally going to it's basically, in my theory, we're basically Blade in my head. And now I kind of wish I had made my character look like Blade, because we're basically medieval Blade. At least story-wise, it feels like now. I don't know. I'll leave it as Red Queen since I already did it, but I'm gonna definitely do a Blade build in this game at some point. Alucard, we're leaving him in the Masquerade. Let him have more heyday in that one, since it's more detailed with it. Can't do the model. You can't mess with the model as much. Or at least I haven't been able to yet. I'm hoping it'll let me customize him at some point, unless I missed a button. I'm going to be testing that out soon to do a new game just to see if I might have missed pressing an advanced customization for how our vampire looks. Because I'm like, pretty sure you can. Because what I saw in the videos, you can customize quite a lot with how your vampire looks in Masquerade Bloodlines 2. But I didn't get to do that yet, unless it doesn't happen until after a certain point or something. But if it does, if I did mess up, I need to start over immediately so I can make the same choices off camera, get us back to where we were. But this time, make him look more like proper Alucard. I don't think you can change the voice. He'll probably always sound like he already sounds, but I want more of a deeper vampire voice for Alucard. But hey, I didn't drop stuff off. Also, as you can see the brief interlude you just saw as we were running by, the castle's changed quite a lot. Even more since the last episode. Did I get any fish? No. Got some scrolls, which will unlock some stuff on stream. I was waiting for that. Nothing to go in there. Oh, here we go. This needs that. All those. All that. Okay. Okay. There's the Sealy. Alright. So, let's start at the top and work our way down because there's less changes up here than down what you just saw. So let's start up here. We'll start in the tailor room in world. What will be the tailor room? Let's start in the tailor room. Welcome to the study/state tailor room. Right now, one of the library objects is in here because I don't have a space for the library quite yet. It'll probably be what gets added when we move the castle. Because most of the machines in here take the Taylor flooring. So we're gonna turn this into the Taylor room when I get the flooring for it. But um, this is the beginning of it. Tam King still lives in here. He's mostly in here making thread and trying to make scrolls for us to study with and do all that. Now, I this room, which is somewhat still the throne room, you can see also I've learned how to use wallpaper. See what this looks like, Jet? This is a test. Does it look familiar, Jet? Technically, it's a workshop wall, but it looks like a certain places, walls, and hallways. It's a test. But what? Oh, okay. Nice. We got another one. We could actually get another one technically. Oh yeah, did we get a new workshop table? I've got to find out what that needs, what room. But let me finish my tour and then we'll find out where this new workshop needs to go and what it takes. I'll probably put it downstairs temporarily and just see what room it needs. Um, but so yeah. So as you can see right here, this is the throne room slash now workshop because most of the things in here take workshop stuff, but the walls also look like a certain place. So I'm just testing to see how they look. You can get them with or without tool shelves on them. And just have it look like the wood walls, which will be for the real thing. That has happened. You'll also notice something on the map if you look at the top right. Something's changed there too, but we'll get to that in a minute. Like I said, we're gonna start from the top and work our way down. Oh, my vampire getting hungry. Well, you know what? Let her starve a little bit. I'll go eat some rats if I have to. But welcome to the new forge. Opened up a lot better because you'll notice the heart is no longer in here; it's somewhere else. Everything's more efficient. We've got the smithy, which Temking's already making the Iron Reapers. We've got our skill gems, which let me put the level 2s in here. Mistrance, Ward of the Damned, Corrupted Skull. I need another skill gem chest. Man, these things add up. So here's what I'm going to do then. Let me do this real quick. Can I make a bigger one, alright? I can make, this one's 21. That's, yeah, 21.
I cannot build here.
Here's what I'm going to do. This is been my main game for kind of just doing stuff in the background. Storage. We'll do that real quick, and then we'll do skill gem tier 2. Or no, this will be skill gem 1. I'll make the other skill gem 2, so that way people can kind of understand what they are. Skill gem. Oh no. Yeah, this is just skill gem 1. So let's take all of these out. We're basically going to move all of them into, all the tier 1s into the spirit chest. And make the 2 small chests be for tier 2s. Sort. Because then they're... Oh, there we go. That was literally not even enough. Wow, we have so many level 1 gems. Holy crud. Yeah, we should have gotten some. Oh no, wait, no, not him. Right, no, it's the other one. Never mind. We don't have it yet. We gotta get the other necromancer. There's 2 necromancers in our V Bloods we gotta hunt today. I gotta build it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to move stuff around here a little bit. Move you over just a second. I gotta put... We'll have to keep one of these as skill gem 1 until I can make another big one. The rest will have to go in here. This will be the overflow. That's what I'm going to call it, too. We call this skill gem. Overflow is going to be too long. I'll call it skill overflow. Hopefully it's still not too... Might have to be skill over. But we'll see. Skill overflow. Too long. Shoot. You only have such certain ones. Okay. What about that? Nah. We'll just say skill over. About to start dying soon, but I'll move fast. Okay. Beautiful. Alright. Now we're good. Now I can show off the rest. Okay. So that's our new forge. I'll show you the crypt where we're all sleeping. Tam King lives in the tailor room because that's where he kind of helps me out anyways, mostly. And we're starting to run out of room in here. And since the crypt is how you make servants faster, I kind of have this set up like this on purpose. So we can add in another servant. Because we can have like 2 more, I think. I don't know if I'll be able to fit 2 more in here, but we can at least get 1 more in this one room. Unless I move the music box out of here. But okay. Actually, I could put the music box here and move the chests outside. Oh, yes, okay, hold on. Let me grab that. Let me put these chests down. Make it easier for Lamito, but also for us to not have to have them in there in the way. And I'm going to bring my money chest out here. And I'm just going to actually call this, I'm going to change it from my storage name to call it Storage Money. I might put coins if that confuses Lamito too much. I'll change it to coins, but... Alright. Let me grab the thing before we go downstairs. Oh, down here. Nice, okay, let's change it out for the sword. Oh, you did the merciless version. Nice. Alright, now I can give... I haven't already given one to Celia. I think I did. I'll put this in the weapon locker for now. Actually, I'm gonna take all of the merciless copper out of the weapon chest. Because there's no point having it in there anymore. Oh no. Oh yeah, I like that. It has a death scythe throw. I am keeping this permanently as my weapon. At least for her. We will use the claws eventually. That'll be our primary when we get it, but we don't have that yet. For now, this is our primary weapon. That distracted me. I kind of forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was feeding the mimic all these merciless copper things to get some good stuff out of them. Oh man. Alright, now let's go downstairs, chat. Showed off the crypt, moved some stuff out of there for future servant coffins. Okay, so welcome to the hallway. Just that's all I'm going to call it for the moment. The hallway is no longer anything. It is literally just a hallway. That is the central of the castle right now. This woodwork bench is down here because I don't have any other place for it. Let's show the new update to the treasury room. Welcome to the treasury room. Not much has changed other than me moving around, putting more the miscellaneous chests down here. As you notice, I also put the fast travel in here for reasons you'll see in a minute. The fast travel's now in here, so we can just, if we're not carrying anything that's, you know, non-teleportable, we can just come back, put anything we can put in here, and then move up top and refine. pause it, and build. Now, because I'm almost hungry and starving, I need to go to the next place first. Welcome to the dungeon! Welcome to the most important part of the castle that is in this establishment because of what this does. So as you can tell, it has strange things on top of it. What could this do? Well, let's show an example. So you see this lady in this cell right here? This poor lady right here. Well, if you interact with this cell, you'll notice she's a 90% worker. Well, as you notice, I have an empty vial on me, conveniently, because I already drank it. If I do this, so she'll get misery, which I have to give. I have to now feed her a rainbow trout. You're probably like, okay. To reduce the misery, because if you see, as their misery goes up, they take more damage when you extract, as you see at the bottom, blood from them. And if I go into my inventory, magic, look at that. That's infinite blood, is it not? I have Demaskinos this castle. I told you I would. It's technically a dungeon / blood farm. But I technically can't get any more from her right now. I've got to wait till that misery comes down a little bit. Okay, look, it's down again. So I'm going to do it again because I need to have backup if I ever run out again. It's going to hurt her more, watch, because she has 14 misery. You see how that hurt her way more? And villagers don't have a lot of health, so you can only get like 1 or 2 out of them safely. I always only ever do 1 before feeding them food first. This will heal it. Fat gobby fish heal 100% health. And then other fish do different levels of like reducing misery. Right now, the rainbow trout's the best. I'm going to have to go fishing, though, because you can see I'm starting to run out. Once we get a little more settled, I'm just going to have Tam Geek permanently become the fishing vampire. No. You also see we have a wolf in here. This was me experimenting. I'm not keeping this one eventually. It's 8%. It's really low. But you can see what I was probably testing out. I prefer creature blood type for the way my fighting style for her is designed, especially when we eventually get our claws. So this is more useful to me. But right now, it's too low to really matter, so I'm only really having it in here just to experiment. We'll remove him once the time comes. But Seely's in there bullying, hitting on either bullying or hitting on the lady in the cell. Probably the latter. And then welcome, chat, to the Alchemy Lab. The lab where, Tam King's double blood production. Wow, you took a lot of blood out. Actually. That's true. I don't know if you needed to put all those hearts in there yet, but okay. How many we got? Yeah, we only got 1. But yeah, this place is so efficient now. You can see, so the blood press is meant to be in. You notice the hearts in here because it makes sense now. I've realized that since this is where technically all the blood processing happens, as Tam King's doing here, this has to be in here now. Now, eventually, I'll probably move the alchemy room to somewhere safer in the castle. If for some reason there is a late part of this game where we get attacked by like vampires and stuff and raids, because maybe we have to uncover that the vampires are in control before we get raids. Because I do remember there were raids in this game. When I played the early version of this game, like the 1.0 version when it was first released, the castle would get attacked by like vampire hunters and stuff. Unless they remove that, I wonder if they've changed it where now it doesn't happen until we've discovered that the vampires are the ones controlling it all, or aka Dracula. So maybe. But so eventually, this is technically a bad position because I want to point out how close to the entrance this technically is. So you go out that door and you run over here, and boom, there's the entrance. So technically, realistically, the AI only has to break through that door and this door, and then it has access to destroy the castle entirely. So we'll have to we'll have to be very careful with that. If it does end up being that there is raids eventually in this game, so we grab some rats and put them back in the storage. Oh, there's something here too. Put them back in the treasury so we have plenty of them. Because some things you want in here, chat. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Like, I have a reserve of blood essence in here, because just in case we need it for, like, building parts of the castle, because I do think we're going to unlock a room eventually that has special things in it from what I've seen in trailers, unless it's one of the DLCs that does that. That he does use blood essence to build it, and there's a reason for that. But that might be DLC for all I know, so I don't know. I need to go upstairs real quick. I've kept Nicholas around because we're going to be able to put more servant coffins down so I can replace Farseer's version and get hers a better one since her efficiency is a little lower in blood type, so see how everything's looking on this. Okay. Do I have any ore on me? I do. Wait, are we cooking it? We are. Might as well keep cooking it. Keep making iron ingots. What's this one doing? Nothing. Okay. Do we have any sulfur? Not enough put in there yet. Alright, I got some coins. That's gonna go in the money one. But yeah, I have Lamito's chest because it makes it easier. Like when he goes out on missions, he can just put it in there and I'll move it around until he starts using the stations and realizing, oh. Because when he wants to join up some more, or when he's able at least. Because him and James aren't really able to join up as often, so I like to try to make it a little easier. Oh, I didn't take my blood off of the thing from downstairs. It's like, why is that out in my inventory? Oops. There we go. And now I've got one last thing for the tour to show you, chat. Do I have anything that can't be teleported with so I can take the fast way there? Nope, I'm good. Let's go. Time to show you what the other thing on the minimap is. I have built a secondary castle that also serves another purpose. Welcome to the secondary castle. It's very basic. It's just a treasury room, basic kind of starting little building. It's mostly because it's just here to block off the entrance from anything getting in, and to leave space open for what it's actually for, which is to be the primary garden, what I call the Uma Gardens, at least for now. And you'll see why. Welcome to the stables. You see how I even customized it. Sam can put a sign outside. I even customized it. It's hard to see it in the nighttime. It is easier, but it's got the stable wallpaper. Basically, it's made out of brick and stuff outside. Now let's head in. Welcome to the stables. Can you tell I've done quite a lot off camera along with Jam King's help? It's like, now let me read chat real quick because we've done quite a lot here. They're changing everything. Every guide is dead. The stat gains are exactly the same as JP. Our Umas are the same as JP without the U stats or the evolved skills. And Guts is getting the JP rework. This is good. This is a good change for global since everything is unknown. And we all have to really rely on knowledge and not the ones who came before. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is going to make it a little bit annoying because it means certain builds might have to be changed now because they're finally already made that change. But if they're going to make that kind of accelerated change, they better. I want to see more UMA faster. I want to see Orfevre within half a year. I want the ones they seek. But yeah, welcome to the UMA stables. These feed them infinitely, meaning as long as they're standing here, they get feed, which means they are permanently for always 4 days, 10 hours, and 55 minutes. This means if you lose an UMA out in the wild, you can recover it later as long as you don't wait 4 days. You can bring them back here and save them, and they'll keep on eating. Also, check out the bottom of this menu on the right, chat, and also what the trough does for it. Can you tell what I was joking when I said this last stream? We have now acquired vampire Umas. They eventually will be. There's a way to turns out to turn these horses into actual vampire Umas. But I don't know if they still eat after that. I haven't made it that far to see what it does to them when you do. But they will get vampire horse perks. And also, whatever you feed them now changes their stats between max speed, acceleration, and turning speed. We can now Uma Musume them. It'll mid-max their stats with what we want. So, they might need blood essence, which we need to be careful if that's the case, because that could get real expensive. Unless the stable just does that automatically, which I doubt, or if there's an upgrade to it, possibly. We'll have to see. For now, we're just going to mid-max their stats, because that's what the stables also benefits, is not only infinite food, as long as they're in there, and gets them to a max of 1,000 stacks of plant fiber. You can, if you feed them sunflowers, snowflower, fire blossom, you increase max speed. If you feed them the red mushrooms, the bleeding hearts, which I don't have yet, or blood rose, acceleration is increased. If you want turning speed increase, sacred grapes, morning lilies, or plague briars, which we don't have the grapes or the briars, but we do have morning lilies. So we have basically enough to try to min-max all of these. The morning lily's kind of lifting all the turning speed on its own because we don't have either of the others. For acceleration, I have 2 of those. I have the red mushrooms and the blood rose. For max speed, I have all of those, I'm pretty sure. So increasing their speed would be the easiest. So, but yes, the Uma stable, the vampire Uma stables is completed. So because I decided it was just too hard to keep them in the one place, so I created a second castle. Because you're allowed, at least the way I have the server set up, because I didn't know you could change all that in the beginning. You're allowed max 2 castle hearts per person. Technically, what's even crazier is what makes it cool is Lamido and James are also allowed their own 2. So they could go off and claim 2 more places that we could all share and expand our vampire domain across the map. I'm going to tell James that because I have a feeling he's going to eventually do that if he gets time to play this with me on his own. He'll be wanting to go off and make his own castle. Sadly, unlike some Minecraft servers, though, they can't log in here unless I'm in here, sadly. It'd be kind of cool if they could, but either way, alright, let's return back to, it's going to be daylight soon, sadly. So let's return, what we'll do is we'll turn back to the main castle. Turn my camera back that way. What I got on, oh, I didn't put the seeds over there. Ah, frick. I'll put it in, hold on 1 second, chat, I gotta teleport back. I can't not put that in. We need those put in. They're gonna be right out on the outside of the door. Over here. Because that's seeds, and seeds are more important. Oh, wrong way. Because seeds are rare in this game somewhat. Some are not as rare as others. Fire Blossom and Snower seem to be the common place along with Morning Lily, because sometimes the Venus flytrap things, the man-eaters is what they're called, can drop them. But as far as like sunflowers and the more rarer ones, those are, yeah, good luck. That's why I only have about 7 cotton plants at this point. Alright, how's it going? Yep, 10, that's not bad. How many per does it take to make one of these merciless? This what you made. That's not bad. No, that is 6 technically. Alright. Let's refresh the castle and wait while Tam King crafts some stuff. We'll let the day tick over, and then on the next night we need to we'll head for the next V Blood. That's what I was thinking about. When I said that we got a new table, I'm like, no, wait, that's the other one. That's Leandra the Shadow Priestess, right? Yeah. Also a necromancer, but she also gives us the ability to transport prisoners back to the open cells. Pretty sure that's what that does. This right here? Yeah, Dust Caller. Consumable. Summon a swarm of bats to transport a dominated target back to the nearest unoccupied prison cell within your realm. That is going to make getting people in the type of bloods that I'm looking for so much easier. You just have to make sure there's an empty cell. And this will also make it easier if I find a female rogue in the tier 2 area that's higher than our current one for Farseer that she needs to upgrade. I can easily put her temporarily in the cell, then go and do hypnotize again, take her upstairs and put her in the servant thing, and change that one to Farseer and delete the other one, and then make the other one something else. Yeah, we're about to be in full rock mode. I'm glad that it's at this tier, the level 47 tier, because after I have this makes moving the castle way easier, because then I'll have everything I already need. So, and we'll get another green spell technically. Not an ult, but a green spell. You see, all our previous Umas are now worthless because of the reworks, which is kind of sad because it means I have to do everything over again. And I just finished Dodo and all that too. I guess we'll see. Hello, Ardna. Has Farseer? Yeah, she has. Welcome, Sealy. Welcome. It's not a gradual change, Ardna. They are. Yeah, I know. Pretty much forcing everyone to start over completely, which is weird because it's a weird time to do it with the Leo Cup right around the corner, right? It seems a weird. Maybe they're trying to reset the competition to make it more competitive because everyone kind of gamed the system in that one. Because it was the older system, it wasn't what Japan's stats were running on. So guts is going to actually mean something now, which is good and bad. Because it means everything we've done so far is going to be, well, kiss that goodbye. Time to start over again. Because the current builds won't work right in the new one. Because they'll be too one-sided. Especially my builds, because I ignore guts and wit a lot. And now wit means more now, too. So, because it's the Japanese version of wit now. So, nice. Leo Cup started yesterday, actually, our night. Well, that's even weirder that they're doing it in the middle of a cup. You think they would have waited till the cup finished and then made this change? Because that just diced everyone in the cup. It means no one's good, technically. Everyone's got builds now. Which means they're all, I mean, at least it means they're all even, but does that mean they can even beat the AI with that? Right? I would be that. Tam King's right. If I was a whale, I would be slightly pissed at this. Or a Leviathan, which is even higher than a whale. They buy only Uma and Uma. So that would be kind of annoying because it's like you spent money to get these cards. which the cards don't change. They're still just as good. But the issue is where they mid-max their stats for their legacies and all that. That means, or the sparks are okay, but like the stats themselves, right? And like me having like B power or B plus power, B stamina, but like an SS and speed, right? That's not necessarily good because that means my guts are now a D or D plus, and my wits is also a D plus, which I got away with. But that means that can't work now, depending on the horse. You're now going to have to really play your horse to know which of the main stats they truly use now. Now that guts and wits actually serve an actual purpose. Some horses are obvious, like Nice Nature and all that. She's an intelligence-based horse. Smart Falcon, intelligence-based horse. So now wit is going to be killer with them. This also means, you know what's funny about this though? This means that the Nice Natures who didn't work very well at racing, but had the wit build, are nightmares now. Their debuffs are going to consistently trigger now. See the smile on my face? Because that's the one horse I have. She definitely doesn't have to change. She might already be built right. Ironically enough. That's ironic, isn't it? Leo Cup ends on the 9th and 10-5-9. Well, good luck to the people who are already in it. Because now their stats don't make sense. Anyone in the higher tiers are going to be pulling their hair out. It's like Tam King said, if I were a whale, I'd be kind of pissed. Especially in the middle of the cup. Oh, November 11th? Oh, okay. So the update hasn't happened. Okay. I didn't see Farseer's thing. So they are waiting until after the cup. Smart. They don't want to piss people off. They knew the whales would get mad. So I still think they're going to get mad in general to a certain extent. But that they're going to have to do everything all over again. But it would have been worse than the cup. So I'm glad they're smart about that. So they're waiting until the 11th. That's good design. Hope it's about to be time to go after the reblood. Let me track Leandra. It's up to the top right. Is it very far away? It is. Let me go to the teleporter. Oop. We both hit it. Yeah, dude, I wish that too. It'd be kind of nice. I know it seems small, but for a video game, that just seems weird to have to close it myself. I'm gonna go to the very top right one of the Dunley Farms. Let's see what it says when I'm over there. Nearby. Okay. Let me see which direction. That way. Northwest slightly. Let's see if we can jump off this side. Yeah. Wolf form. Oop. Well, we can technically beat them now, but... Oh. I'm not even gonna bother with... I'm not even gonna bother with getting brutes like that yet. Until we have the way to teleport them back, since it's so far away. He would. He does look too big, but I imagine he would. Unless there's bigger cells I don't know about. Because if it's like you said, that you have to be able to get all the types, so. Oh, I don't know what that is. That looks like a... Oh, wow, it's a skeleton. Well, they'll keep each other busy. Wait, hold on. Is it here or is it in there? Hold on. Where's the blood trail at? It's in there. So it's whatever this village or whatever this is. Oh, well, it's... Oh, never mind. It's a necromancer temple. Yeah, it's a necromancer temple. Oh, I love this thing. Oh, man, I love this thing. What's also really far away, too. Like, the range on it is brilliant. Oh, the longer, you can stop it where you want. If you hold it, when you hold your R2, L1, If you let go earlier, it'll stop in front of you. Ah. Oh, it's just a circular attack around me if I get surrounded. Okay. Ow. Wow. Whatever that explosion is. There's a big boy over here. Oh, watch out, Tap King. There's a lot of them. Get out this way. Oof. A lot of them, though. I've chained him in place. I love that. That's great. Oh, I can. Oh, if they die, they turn into a skeleton. Ooh, I'm about to die. I need to heal real quick. Try to distract them. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's not a good spot either. Well, I'll run him for a second, see if I can get away. Okay, I'm gonna heal right here. I don't want to die.
Blood sustains.
Good folks don't have to do that. It's definitely, it is a little slower, but it is definitely nice. Some Umas are getting their uniques changed. For example, Red Tail is getting her unique adjusted to have better timing. Ah, I mean, that's not as bad. That seems just generally good, but I do think like the larger things, like just how stats work and things like that, that'll be what drives people mad. I'm fine with it because I knew it was coming. That's why I didn't technically do too much, because I knew maybe that this was going to be a problem eventually. I missed. Alright, that's what she's doing. Oh, that's him. Nice. Oh yeah, it makes harvesting plant fiber fantastic. Nice. This is also a better graveyard for bones. They're giving us a lot. Like 40s, 70s. Oh wait, there's a chest over here. Hold on before we go in, because I gotta heal and then change blood types. I just want to loot all these chests. There we go. I assume. Oh wait, there's a. Oh wow, it's purple. Oh no, it's an undead slash. I don't know if I want to know that.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
All right, time to change blood types.
Ah, a fine vintage.
All right, you ready? Sam King's destroying the purple. Get out of here, Slash. Oh, wow, alright. Yep, definitely. What would that even, I don't know if I want to know what that even did. I really don't. Whoa, ghosts! Oh, okay, they can't be hurt. They're illusions. Ow, that's not fun. She luckily doesn't have a lot of health. Oh, okay. Find her with the chains. Nice, that's a good skill. Keep her in place and teleport to her. That's good. Oh, she's getting that. Uh-oh. Oh, she's doing the blind thing. I've seen it. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ow. Ow. I'm trying to get over to you that her minions are being absolute. Nice.
You will know the price of power.
The deeper we go, the closer to Dracula they sound. Just saying. Like, the deeper we go. Look at this Laneshi undead altar, so strange. You know, oh, by the way, chat, we could technically do that at the castle if I wanted. I can actually change all the lighting to different colors. So, well, she gave us another unholy. That's the green one. Chaos is the purple one. I'm getting bone explosion. I don't use too much of the green except for the chains, but the more you unlock them, the more you get each of those passives. All the school masteries work across all the classes. So just because I'm primary red doesn't mean I'm not getting the masteries that I've unlocked for the others working. So kind of creates its own kind of build. All right, we marked on the map. Where do I think there's a teleporter in somewhere around here? There wasn't one there. That was a militia camp. Let's see if there was a secret one we could run to and maybe unlock another one, but I don't see an area one. Yeah, we do. Yeah, like I said, it's consumable. That's why I need to have them on me, but I don't see a obvious spot that the portal might be. Near here. Probably just have to run back to the other one. Maybe it's too close to this one. We'll wait. We have to run back. Yeah, I just realized we have to run all the way back. It's gonna take a minute. Alright. Another V-Blood defeated. One step closer to Dracula. There's no fish in there. Sad face. I was gonna grab the fish. I always like grab. Since I have to run back all the way, I always grab random stuff that people drop from dying, fighting each other. Extra loot. The loot goblin and mechanic Gorin. Also fishing. While on the way back, if you see any fishing spots, we gotta get more fish. We're running out of fish for misery management. Oh. There's which one? There's a 42 right here. You want this one or what is that one? 42 right here. Cause I'm good. I feed off prisoner. I no longer have to go out in the world to feed. There's some fish over there. Ah, I thought the fire went out. I lit myself on fire accidentally. Ah, but the sun's up. I can't fish now. It's too hard. Because some of the spots on the beach turn into sun while you're waiting for the fish to bite, and you can get burned. Learned that the hard way. So we're just gonna run back. It's gonna be a trek. We're not far off fighting the one who gives that. We might get to that today if we move fast enough. Depends on what time. Depends on what time we get to end, because I'm already kind of pushing my limit on time right now with what we've done. So part of me is like, maybe I should just not do Alien and do this tonight and push Alien back one more time, just because I started a little later than I wanted to. It's hard to get anything done in this game in a shorter amount of time, especially when you have to run back. That was probably a pretty good rogue, but I'm not even gonna look because whoa, don't have the consumable right now. Hello. Oop, I got stuck. Right? That's what's sad about this distance. This is why I need to move the castle to the middle, because we have no reason to be in the south part of the map without fast traveling down here first anymore. So that is my next goal in between episodes, is to begin the moving process. Because that was the last V-Blood I needed to guarantee we could get servants if I lose them for some reason. Easily. I think they'll move with the castle, at least I hope. But we'll see, since they're in the prison room, designated room. So. So that's why I'm like, how big are you? 6%. That's not useful. Almost didn't make it. Run away, Deb Gag. Oh. Just barely didn't make it. Did I get any fish? No, I didn't get any fish. Did get some scrolls. We'll have to learn some stuff here in a second. Did get some flowers. Got a little extra blood. And that. That. Lots of glass. Nice. Glass is back up. Okay. gems. Nope. Okay. Check the alchemy room, see if we got anything I need. This probably some hearts. How are we doing on that? Yeah, 18, nice. What are we doing here? Doing good? Okay. Let me grab more rats. Put them in the treasure room. What was the book for? Wait, do we have that already? No, Tam King, no, we don't. Studies level 2. You just threw away a greater garlic potion. That would have upgraded our garlic potion. That's why it gave you scrolls. If it's giving you scrolls, it's a tier 2 book. Did you get it out in time? No? It's gone. Alright, so then what we'll do is I'll use some of the scrolls to discover that since there's only 3 of them. So let's discover a new one. Okay, what is that one? Fire resistance brew. That's not it. Wrangler's potion? A potion that increases your movement speed when... Oh! And do I want to do all potions? Kind of want to discover an armor. Let's see what armor we get. Watcher boots. What's that? Ooh! This is probably one of my sets. This is half of my set right here. This increases movement speed by 3% for 2 of them. If I went all 4, I'd be able to use my dodge would come back faster. I'll have to see if I want that though as a whole. Like if I want all 4. But I might do half and half depending on what the other choices end up being. And what's the passive stuff? Physical critical hit chance. Yes. So maybe that might end up being the main. Alright, now we need to make more scrollies. We used them all finally. Before we head out. What does it take? Oh, you're making more paper? Okay. Alright, we'll let that cook for paper first. We'll deal with that first. Because we got plenty of thread. Pollen's not quite up there yet. One more stack and I make more pollen. Let me put everything I need to put down here. So I've got coins and paper. Paper needs to go in here. Oops. That's cooking up. Okay. Is there more sawdust? No, still cooking. A lot of planks though. Alright, do I have any leftover cotton in here? No, I do not. Oh, there's some in here. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Wow, that's quite a few. So let's take this out now for 3's worth. So boop. Oh, hold on. Oop. He's gonna probably do that several times, sadly. So let's just get all of them in there. Roger. Oops. Nope. No. No. Well, actually, I can just put them in there. Because it won't cook without Billy Pop. Put that in there. That in there. Take that pollen out. That's pointless. It's just 8. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Cooking. Okay. That's rolling. And we're getting up there. Skulls are going back up. And we're at good. And now we just need to store up more sawdust, which is cooking away in the background over here. Yep. Alright, so, sadly, nighttime's almost over. Who's our next V-Blood? I just want to go ahead and mark it before we move on. So we're finally at Meredith and them. Okay. Meredith gives us Holy Resist. Oh, that's the potion I want. Because that's the potion that gives me resistance against that skill that makes me less what's it call it? That makes me have less max health. Damn King, you there? Uh-oh. Did I just lose internet? Oh. Oh, I thought I lost my internet was about to go. I was like, oh no! Yep. That's what I said. If we go fast, then we might be able to get him. Or if we just do this instead of Alien the Night. Money. I think we should go after Meredith since we know where she is. Just because she gives us I don't know. You probably heard me when I said that that potion she gives us is a potion that can resist the max health debuff that the holy magic gives us. I think that's a very important potion. And at this point, I think I'm also going to take off this iron crossbow and let someone else have it if they want it. Grave dust less so, whetstone definitely, trust me. I have to go get the grave dust, hold on. It is. I'll get them both. Well, at least most of it is. I didn't know if I had any up there or not. I'll get them both while I'm down here. Yeah, we got plenty. I'll leave the lesser amount in here. I'll take 2 full stacks. And then let me get the gravestone. I can't take all of this because gravestone is hard as hell to make. With how much bones we have to have. But now that I know where that boss is in that graveyard, they give a lot of bones. So. We did. No, I've been picking them up slowly. We're out, wait. We're out of iron ingots downstairs? Bring them down here. Or bring 50 at least downstairs. Because downstairs is where they have to be to craft it. Let me put the, what's it called, back then. Or is that you trying to build the table? Is that what you're trying to do? Oh, okay, so it should take from the inventory then. Okay. So I need, hold on 1 second. Put that in there, put that in there. 1 second. No, not alchemy, we're tailoring right there. And let me go grab a blood essence. Oh, okay. I'll put it out here for now just because I don't know what it does yet. I don't know what room it goes in. Wow, this thing's huge. It's purplish looking. I bet you it goes upstairs, but I'll put it down here. I can just move it. What floor? Oh, crap. Okay, yeah, I don't... Well, I might have the floor for that. Hold on. I could just make this hallway temporarily that. Yep, I do have that. So you know what? I'm gonna make downstairs. Which one do I like more? Let's see. That one. I'm gonna make downstairs the treasury room. Or what's it? There we go. Instantly fixed. I always find a way. This thing's gonna be pretty important since it crafts the next level of jewels. So, hey, yeah, you can actually make the basic rings here too. That's nice. It is a bit in the way right here, but it'll be fine for now. Say sorcerer's life leech. Oh, spell life leech. Yeah, that's probably the one I'll end up making. I want to wait until I can get some for it though. Yeah, scorched stone. So, what did you say scorched stone is made out of? Oh. No, it's, oh no. That's why I was bringing those up here. It's, what stone? That's why I was bringing those up there. But now that we've built the artisan table, I don't need them down here as much. Okay. Let me go grab those again. That's why I was bringing them up there. To turn them down into scourge stones. We're gonna need to grind down a bunch of bones too. So I'm gonna take a bunch on me. That'll give me 17. Can I put the grave dust in here? No, of course not. So 3 for 3 and 3 for 1. Okay. So I'm not gonna quite put it in there yet. Let me create a random chest real quick, temporarily, because I need something to put the for us to stack the gravestone in. This will be basically for forging. Okay. Roger, roger. Let me start breaking down some bones. Wait, really? So we can't do that yet at all then. We're not ready for it yet. We must have to fight one of the 50s for it, I bet. Oh yeah, or no. Grethel. Yep, so, yep. Alright, so we can make the base one, but we can't make the others, yep. I mean, that's not worth what you lose. Levels doesn't mean you're hitting harder necessarily. Yeah, sure, you technically it won't let you fight them until you're level 50. But right now, if I were to take this ring off for that pendant, I'd lose 7% attack speed, meaning I'm actually doing less damage. So I mean, it's technically not worth it. Not until you can actually trade it out with another passive. That's why I have to wait till I can get that spell leech. So it'll heal me for less, even though I'll do less damage. And it'll do ignite. It does, but I don't use spells that much. My build's not 4 spells. That would only... Spell power only affects your L1 and your R1. And your ult, of course, but... So it's not really, unless you're focusing spells like James is, it's not really that effective to have just spell power. That's why I want that spell life leech. But we're gonna need glass. Let me take these bones up here and grind them down for grave dust at least. Don't put anything in there yet because we gotta stack it up. I'm gonna start grinding down bones at the grave dust. I'm gonna need to do a bunch of graveyard runs tonight. What do we got? Fully, we're only at 17. We got plenty of whetstone. It's just the grave dust, yeah. Yeah. Yep, okay. Alright, that's doing its thing. What's in my inventory? Cotton. I'll just go put that down here. For now. It's about to be nighttime again. Okay. So then maybe we want to go for Grethel then first. Just because she'll give us the glass recipe we need. We've got tons of quartz. So we can't use them. Oh yeah, I see that. Although it is limited when in combat still, so hopefully it's still better than Solve overall. I would imagine it would be. And then glass, and then another storm spell. Yeah, I think we need her instead. Just to guarantee it. Put this in the grinder. Extra storage. Oh, okay. Well, it's about to be nighttime. She is directly north, right? Yeah. Oh, wrong room. I keep going to the wrong room. So straight north, and the farthest one I have, because I haven't been past a certain point where you went, is this one. So I'll have to go from here. It still says very far away. Yep. All right. It's gonna take me a little longer to get there. Yeah. So you have a portal I don't have, so I'll have to come up to where you are and mark that. So I have access to the north. It'll also make it easier transporting certain things. It's a big boy farm. I wonder what's on this farm. This farm's guarded by a whole legion of guards. Really? Oh god, this bad. Jump over them. This is a terrible idea. Oh, hell, holy radiation! Holy crap! Alright, monastery discovered. I'm leaving. The Emperor protects this place. I don't know what it does, but I don't want to know. It doesn't stack as much as the what's it called, but it looks like it debuffs my attack completely. That place is gonna be a nightmare. Oh, it was reducing my max health. Just like the attacks do. That place is gonna be... We cannot do that place without beating Meredith first. You said there was a lumber mill? Where's that from me? Sorry, doggo. You followed me. Oh, that's what that is over there. Ah, okay. Wow, I didn't know Vincent went this far north. Area discovered. Something in there. I wonder what that is. Ah, okay. Probably in here then, maybe? We'll go around this way. Oh, there's a lot of gems in this area. Oh, this must be a gem quarry. Ooh, I need to mark this. Oh, if there's people here, time to start whacking. Wow, we do so much more damage with these things. Yeah, quartz quarry, nice. So this is how we'll get our glass. It's ironic she's in here. I guess that, or he or she's in here. It makes sense, I guess. She's up this way? Oh, hi. I was at 97. I should have not killed that. Oh well. I should have drank that. Yeah, it is a quartz core. That's why it makes sense that this is here. Oh, that was bad. Okay. Yeah, we need to kill them first. Well, where's that one coming from? How did he set that on fire? Ton of stuff. Wait, is it in here? Oh, she's in there. She's in their house, but don't go in there yet. I gotta heal and let's check everything. Cause we won't have to worry about the sunlight cause it's inside. Just wanna grab anything around here. I'm gonna use. Alright, that should fully heal me. Alright, you ready? Let's do it. Alright,
Looks like
Gretel.
I'm about to make a mess.
Oh, great. Yes, Gretel's are red.
This is nothing.
What the frick? Secret. Oh my god, that hurt.
Feel the burn.
Oh no, don't stand in that. I have a bad feeling. Yep. Yep, molten glass.
What's a little cut?
She tries to push you in, I say. Oh, they're ice now. She has different elements. Ow, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. I need to heal.
Can't beat the heat.
Ow.
Arms aren't just for crafting.
Oh man, I need to hit her with an ult. I've enchained her.
You're a real piece of work.
Health, health, health. There we go.
Afraid of the heat?
Woo! Okay. You need to go and heal now. Ow. Okay, I hit the ice shield.
What's a little cut? You're a real piece of work.
Ow. I need to heal again.
Feel the burn. Shatter. Impressed? This is nothing.
Ow. Oh, wait for that.
Let you down.
Oh, that's bad. That's a whoa. That's a lot. Okay. No. Ow.
Watch the broken glass. Impressed?
Oh, that worked.
This is nothing.
We've almost got her.
Ah!
She's down. Woo! Now we need to learn about glass somehow.
I feel stronger.
What was that? Mischievous fall. What did that just say? Mischievous fallacy. Reduces damage penalty per bounce by 11% for the spectral wolf. Meaning the wolf does, because the wolf does less damage each bounce. That means it keeps more of its damage. Wow. It's a weird name for it though. Very odd name. Alright, well it's nighttime. I still got nighttime. Might as well get some quartz while we're here. Take full advantage of we can make glass now. Oh, you're looking at the spell. Nice. Oh, there's still people down here. Oops, wrong one. Harvest the glass. Alright, let me read chat for a second. Anything goes now. LOL. You can build an Uma with max power and Guts with one with max speed and Stamina with one with max weight and power. Oh shit, people! Where the hell did you guys come from? Ow, man. Calm down, sir. 20. Who's throwing the fire? You're dying first. You, it's 20%, not worth it, okay. Time to die. Alright. There's more quartz right here. About to be daylight though, we better get moving here soon. Is there any more quartz hiding in the back here? Yep, there's a few more. These should be in the shade. I'll get these. Okay. Alright. Wolf form time. Marked on the map. Yep, got her now. She was a red queen. I didn't. Alright, let's go. Yeah, yo. Oh, long travel, man. This is why we're moving the castle, chat, is because this right here. Because all the good stuff is up there now. Like all the stuff we're gonna need for a later game. And all the cheaper stuff that I won't need as much of, I can always fast travel down for.
I'll be glad when I'm able to take him out and get that weapon from him. Because I already have the merciless version, but I need the basic one from him.
By the Belmont name,
Hi, Simon.
I will vanquish you!
I'll pick everything up because Simon's coming. Simon's coming. Run. He didn't. I thought he gave up, but he did not. Run. All right. There were no flowers. No. Okay. Nothing there. Oh no, that's an actual brew. And I don't need to go in there. These two do. Let me go next door to the ugly lab. Oops, picked up a rat. Oh well. I'll go put it up. There we go. Alright, you know what? It's annoying that that's the only one over there. Oh wow. That's pretty good. Just put it in the lesser skill gem. The one that says skill gem 1 and not skill gem 2 on it. Put it in either of those. Or skill overflow, I should say. Alright. Okay. Let's take this paper and stuff to the tailory area. Ooh, I can take that downstairs. Put that in there. Also, let's learn our spell. We already have the cyclone. Let's get the ball of lightning. Okay, so what I need to do is make a bunch of glass. So 2 full stacks because I've got 2 furnaces. Okay. Get them cooking up the glass. This is scrolls, gotta go in knowledge. How we doing in here? Essence is good. Good. Good, okay. The only inconvenience with this chest is I need to move this because the rats are too close. So put this on this side of the alchemy chest. Because the rats keep getting in the way opening that chest. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Alright, glass is coming along. It is cooking up the quartz. Oh. Oh, yeah, right. Well, we have to go do a bone run for that. To get enough to matter for that. We're gonna need a buttload of grave dust to make more than one of those enough. Let's see how much I grinded up. Did it finish? Oh, you must have already taken it out. Either that or it really only made 9. Oh, yeah, because it's 48. Why? There's gotta be a better way to get grave dust. There's gotta be a better way to get grave dust. I'm gonna have to, like, have 5 stacks of bones and then things to make any real difference. Oh, righty then. Good to know. Bones is the biggest problem. It means I might have to create an actual graveyard of my own to harvest bone boys. I might have to put it near the Uma Gardens like I had last time. Because 35 is not enough. We'll make the glass first for now. Where? Which one? Oh, if it's, yeah, take it all out of there then. It's no longer needed to be in there. I've got plenty of bone in the alchemy shelf for anything that needs to be crafted with. There's 510 on the alchemy shelf, so it's fine. Take all of that out of there. Bring it upstairs. It's bone related. All the dust. All the bones. Oh, I shouldn't have any in there. I have some in the alchemy thing, but I'm leaving that one just in case we need it for crafting, like, altars or stuff. But we need to chop these bones up. Get the regular bones in here cooking. More grave dust. What'd you get? Yeah, the glass is coming along, so we can get that up and running. I decided to go and cook that down since we have a lot of it. We had a ton of quartz we were doing nothing with, and plus what we brought back with us. On my eyeball. Yeah, there's still almost 2 stacks of quartz in there. Are there any deep greens for the chains? Let me see. Dang it, there's like, we've got no, out of all of the things, we've got no skill gems that increase the chains that I'm using right now. Darn it, oh well. I have to keep working until I find one. What time is it? Yeah, I say we fire a couple more Libras. Let's see. Support cards are also getting changed. Support cards are also getting changed. Super Creek's card is no longer on top, while Kitson Black card is no longer being ignored. Eh. I was trying to tell you about Kitson Black rework, but it keeps getting buried for some reason. Oh, let me see. Go back up. If I can find it. Kitson's Black card now gives velocity and acceleration. Okay, that is kind of annoying. Well, no, I can still ignore it. I mean, it depends on what it's for, though. Just because it's velocity and acceleration, it may not be for late surgers or whatever. Most likely it'll be for what? Pace and front runners? I mean, she'll be usable for pace, for my pace chasers, probably. Still. But. Let's see, who's the next choice here? So Bane gives us the human form, daggers. Meredith gives us holy resistance potions. An elixir of the Prowler. A brew that increases bonus movement speed by 4%. Oh, and Veil cooldown by 7% for 60 minutes. I'm gonna go for her. We know where she is, too. And she's in the cave, so it won't matter if we fight her during the day, or she can be in the cave. We just have to wait for her to get in there. I forgot to put this heart up. I didn't realize that it put some in my quick slot. Okay. Swap these two around. I can press that button easier than I can the other button. And you as well. Now that you're my main weapon. Alright, got bone, read this, take it upstairs. We get ready to go to Meredith in the cave. I need to refresh my blood though. Let me see if my guest is no longer miserable. You are 16% still. Ugh. I think you have enough. I think that's fine. See, 60, the highest would be 16% to a 60. So that would be, yeah, you survive it. Barely, but you survive it. Yeah, thought so. Let's give you one of these. And then 2 rats, just in case. Okay. Alright. Now let's move you down here. For when it empties out. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm heading up there, Tam King. I'm gonna get to the portal. We'll probably get enough time to fight the level 50s tonight, but we won't get much time after that. Just remember Meredith's bow, I think, is part holy, so it will take your max life down if she hits you too much. I also think she can start fires, but I'm not sure yet. I can't remember. do wish you could turn the bosses since they respawn. I really do wish you could turn the bosses into thralls. Probably prove broken, I guess, but that would be cool. Wait, she's south of me? Wait, what? Wait, it says over. Oh, she's inside.
Please, save us.
18 was the highest I saw. Oh, don't want that following us in there. Just need to get inside. The skelly boys will distract them. She's gotta be already in here. Yeah, there's dead skelly boys. Which way is it pointing? That way. She's down here somewhere. Let me go ahead and refresh my blood real quick before we fight her. You see her yet? Okay, let me heal.
Sanguine regeneration.
Alright, let me go ahead and drink this then. Alright, let's go. Back to full for the brute.
My elbows is good. My faith is unshakable. Bless this shot.
Oh, she's getting attacked by skellies. Take advantage of it. Don't kill the skeletons, let them live.
Bless this shot.
Ow, 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 because they kill her just as much as they do us. Ow. Oh, that's bad.
Light, guide my elbows. Bless this shot.
Oh, I missed my chain.
Light, guide my elbows.
Oh, okay, that's done. Okay.
Bless this shot.
Oh, she's got some dudes. Wow.
Bless this shot. Light, guide my elbows.
Ow. Watch out there, King.
Bless this shot. Light, guide my elbows.
Kill the skellies. Oh, I can enrage the spirit.
Bless this shot.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Stop running.
Light,
She's down.
I am
Ooh.
I can't keep light.
Alright, Meredith's down. Woo! Mark the castle to run back. That's why I'm running. I like to look at stuff after I get back, because it's too easy to get shot in here. Oh yeah, the yellow one. That one's cool, but I like my normal one, because right now when I dash, as long as I hit them with my first attack, after I leave my blood clone, as long as I hit them with my first attack, I get life back. Like I get a certain percentage of life back and life steal. Although nighttime restarted, that's funny. Teleport? Oh yeah, we need to see. I think that isn't that what we're making the what's it called for? The Scourge Stones? Oh. It'd be cool if it was like a high percent and kind of it's why it keeps surviving because it's stronger than normal, but yeah. Yeah, it gives them more percentage, yeah. Oh, those. Yep. What does it do? Oh, mine's not doing that. Mine's not doing that. Yeah, mine's not doing that. Weird, huh? Yeah, mine's not doing that. I don't know how you got yours to do that. Maybe it broke it somehow. Just putting some stones in there. I always have extra stones. I just throw them in there until I need to take them upstairs. Alright. Thread. We got one more boss before we have to wrap it up. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. Ooh, that's a lot of glass. Nice. Finally, some decent glass. Let me take it downstairs. Now we're at 80. It looked like 88 glass.
the sawmills are empty. I'll have to do a wood and bone run tonight. Off camera. Wood and bone. Oh. Oh, yep. Learn. Merciless Spear. We have enough to discover. Should we discover another pendant or another piece of armor? Let's discover another piece of armor. Oh, what the heck? Well, those are terrible looking. The Dark Magus leggings. These are for James, clearly. They look like the Imperial, like, fluffy, what do you call them? What are they, like, the fluffy pants? I forget what they're called. Oh yeah, we can go over here and see. Let's see if this is James. That's James. Spell cooldown and spell leech. Yep. That's James. That's 100% James. Oh. Oh yeah, for some reason that one has more health than the others, but it does do less on the bottom number. Weird. But that's definitely James's. That's the level up for the magic. Yeah, but you have to have all four. But that'd be definitely good for him because then he can survive. He'll have faster cooldown for his spells. Yep. All right. Cool. Bloodhunter might work better depending on what the claw's abilities are. The scythe actually would be really good with the Bloodhunter setup. Just because that's weapon skill, and since you can toss that thing wherever you want, the skill bit bonus benefits the spinning scythe attack. So interesting. Okay. Making more paper? Yeah, more paper. What skill point did we get? We got another lightning. Oh, we got the dash, right? Yeah. Alright, so that gave me the skill mastery now that I have enough. What is it? Ooh! Increase attack speed by 5% when using primary weapon attacks. Yes! Oh, yeah, look how fast I attack now! What's it look like with the axes? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because the dash adds to it. Yeah, that's... That is cool. So I'll probably put what you're going to end up doing. Since James going full... Probably purple. So... Nice. Noise. Oh, has Ardna been logging in Farseer? Yes, I have been. Not today I haven't. But I will after stream. I think I only missed 1 or 2 days sadly went during before the anniversary started. Because I was busy, really just so much happened that day, I just didn't even think about it. But ever since the event started so far, I've been getting every login. So it's getting a little dark because it's getting in the background. But that's also a sign we need to end it because it's getting late. Because it's 5:30. Oh wait, I keep looking at the wrong clock. It's actually 5:30. Oh yeah, I forgot. I hate time change so much, chat. Yep. Well, yeah, whatever. They say gain an hour, but it just means that now, for some reason, at 5:30 it's dark. Because there's more nighttime. So strange. Not really. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hate it. Because that's, I forget to change my chair clock, and my phone automatically does it. And I just looked at my phone when I looked at stream, I'm like, it's actually only 5:34. But it feels like 8.
why, or 7 at night. Time change is terrible. Let's see, but we got one. Don't we have one more to go after? Oh, yep. To get the human form. Go ahead and track him for the next night. Oh, let's see, because we're getting like 300 carats each day. Yeah, I know. Professor of Curvature was the skill that got upgraded, by the way. Ah, so that makes sense. So the skill itself is good. That means my pace chasers are slightly even better. We're not going to talk about that. Or they will be better, if that's the case. Ah, Scourge Stones. Yeah, because that's the only full stack we have. And it's 50-50, so that should be 1-to-1 for both of those and how much they're going to use to give that, because they're both take 3. Guess we'll see what happens. Let's go down. Oh, I'm going to go while it's daytime. I'm going to see if I can find a shady spot to get some fish in. Walk around for some, looking for some fish. For our beloved friends in the dungeon. Okay, so there's one right there. Can I get that? Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's find a spot. There we go. The shadow shouldn't move too much. Ah, fat gobby. I don't need a fat gobby. I need stuff for misery. I've got plenty of fat gobbies right now. Oh, this one's got one. Here we go. Fierce stinger. Okay, that works. That's one. Find some more water. Alright, guys. Really? Alright, fine. Free hide. There we go. Free hide and bones. There we go. Ooh, not a lot of shade around this thing. I see one in there anyways. Oh, no, there's one right there. Go around. Oh, a freaking piranha. That was close. Oh, 59 bear. Do I? Nah, not for 59. It's good, but nah. Has to be at least 70. That's 5. Oh, there's one right there. Can I get that from here? Nice.
your stinger, nice. Oh, that shit over there. Alright, let's head back to the castle. If I'm not mistaken, this is near. Let me see if he's still up here. See if his body didn't respawn or something. Oh yeah, he's permanently in the sun. I found Crispy's body where he put his castle up. He didn't get any walls up in time. I don't think he realized he had to build braziers and get bones to create shade. Wait, it doesn't? So that is just a flat upgrade then, okay. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay, that would have been cool. I was kind of hoping that was the case, but that happened. That would have been nice. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna go yellow, that would definitely be better for you. If you end up doing yellow spells like lightning build, kinda. I think they all have a ring. I don't think there's something. I don't think we can give them anything other than what's it called to upgrade them at this point. We basically have to give them the good stuff now. Glad man. We should go after the final one. I'm fixing to head over there. I'm just trying to get to the castle. I want to get one last fish. Come on, fish. There we go. I was a topaz. That was not a fish. I fished a topaz out of the lake. Nice. Put everything up real quick so we can go get her. Or go get the last one. Wood and okay. Okay. Where's this one is far away. It looks north. Looks like it's in the north. Oh, I'll go ahead and put it on me. I'm not gonna equip it yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and oh, I will. I want it as the purple one, but although yeah, we do have enough. I might go ahead and do that then. I'll attack a little. Now that I've got attack speed from the passive, I might be able to lose a little bit and go straight for spell life leech. As soon as it's done, this thing takes a second. What does it say? There we go. Alright. Hold on, before I do that. Do we have enough scrolls to research one more? To see if there's one other type? Before I choose which one. Oh, it's 90. Ugh. No, I can't do that one. And there's not any on the table. Not yet, anyways. Alright, well. Never mind. Alright, let's go. I'm wasting blood moon. Let me go grab my pendant, change to the purple one for now. I'll make another one later and give one of them to the next. Once I get mine, once I get it, if there is a better one, I'll just give this one to Celia or somebody if I end up changing. Take the ring off. Put that on. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, no, I realized what I did. I'm an idiot. There we go. That's what it did. I accidentally put it back in the table. Very far north, Roger. Oh, yeah, I see what the one you are. Okay. That's north. Okay, let's jump off. Oh, is he that way? Okay. Yeah, I think he's inside whatever this is, yeah. Oh, is there? Hold on. Back entrance. Wait. Oh, hold on.
This isn't
Oh,
working.
hold on. Yes, hold on. Wow, that's a lot of stone. I need to remember this is a good way to get stone when you find one of these. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Ooh, we just found something interesting. It's in here? Wait, is he in here? I think we came in here for no reason. He might have been on the other side. But hey. Okay. We have to open it with the bear form again. Oh, that's cool. Wow, this is a cool little spot. He's that way. I like that you can do that. That's dope. Alright, which way? To the right? Hold on, let's head up this way. I'm gonna head up this way. Just watch out, there's guards. I'm running past. Yep, they're trying to stop us. Wait, right here? I think it's right here.
Good luck.
Oh shit, Vincent's here too. Oh, that's a problem. I think they're in here. I think he's in here, as long as we avoid Vincent. I don't know if he's still chasing us though. Oh my god, Vincent's still here, so he's not here, never mind. Okay, it must be this way.
Aleppo's almost over. It's taking us so long to find him. He must be in here. Where the entrance to this place at? He's on the south side. Although it says go that way. I'm very leery right now. Here, I'll deal with everyone outside. You, check inside, see if you see him. No, that is not him. Unless the blood's pointing at him. I mean, this guy's a rogue. Maybe he's disguised? No, it says leave this place. No, that ain't him. Huh. This one's kind of confusing where he's at. Yeah, it's telling me to leave. I'm gonna go back outside and go around again. Go around this building again. Because I'm getting very confused. Maybe he was above us. Now it says south. Okay. So it must be way down here. What the hell? Imminent, it says. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Stop. I'm just gonna keep walking for a second. Why is the blood trail stopped? That's what I'm thinking.
You think
Yep.
the shadows are your ally?
True Slaneshi! True rogue! Oh wow, okay.
To the dark.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, he's got fake versions of himself. Oh, whoa. This must be a skeleton that learned shadow magic.
Look twice.
He's almost down. Okay, yeah, so these are all skelly boys. Some of them are fakes.
We are not alone. This is the eternal night.
What do you mean we're the Eternal Night? I'm a vampire, bro. Oh, he stopped my ult. No, he killed me. Watch out. Don't let him do that combo on you.
Obey me.
You're gonna have to take him down to get me. I was trying to do my ult on him. He's almost there. Whew. I'm right there.
There will always be another infiltrator.
But just do it. Just do it. Oh, well, no. Ah, shit. Damn it. You should have killed him further away. Oh. Oh, no. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. It's stupid because I didn't know he could interact. I didn't know he could interrupt my ult like that. It's like, what the heck is happening? Right, too. That means there was a chance those guys I was hitting with a cloak could have all turned into him. Ah, I see. So that's the human form thing. Okay. Also unlocked the green dash. We now have the dash for the green one.
Inflicts condemn. Oh, and I got my next mastery for green. Oh, nice. Now we gotta run all the way back again. Now to commence the journey back, chat. That was cool. I do like that mechanic, but that means I could have accidentally got myself killed by him several times. Because I hit some of those club guys every now and then, because they turn out to just be skeletons. Also, there's a cotton farm discovered back there, apparently.
Your head's worth a lot. Thanks in advance.
Well, it's because we're 56. She's trying to snipe you. She's a gun huntress. Vincent didn't see me run by. That was hilarious. Oh, okay. Yeah, human form may not get you attacked by humans, is probably what you were thinking, but you'll be way slower getting back home. I just rather avoid them and keep it. I hear Meredith fighting skeletons inside the Iron Cave. I don't know why I'm doing it now. I can just run this way. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we can finally go to the vendors in town. Which are they nearby? Hold on. How far are we down already? No, we already left them. Watch out, you're on fire. Yeah, sadly we left them behind. But I'll have to check them out off camera and show them off next time on the next episode. Which will be tomorrow, chat, unless I have to do something IRL. That bear is still alive. Yes, I know because it's the same percentage. It's always 6%, so nothing's killing it. I may have to reset it just so it'll be a higher percentage. So that way, if it does end up being something good, I can come back for it. Also, those two villagers are just permanently on that road. I guess nothing that comes down it that's dangerous to them. Those ones you got out of the cart, they're still there. They're not worth it. We have a 90. Remember, the one I have at home is 90. We have a better worker lady than that for blood supply. Mostly gems and stuff. Already got max alchemy in there. Don't want it in there. Don't want that in there. Almost. Here's what I'll do. I'll make that a max stack. Take that with me and put it upstairs. Okay. What? Okay, definitely go learn that. We don't know what that is. That's definitely a new armor. I've never heard that one. That's another set. We'll see what it does. Nothing for that. Yeah. Oh. Did you unlock them already? No, learn it so I can see what they do. Learn. See what they do. There it is. There it is. You see what that you see that primary attack range? There's my pants. That is what we wanted. So that's getting combined with probably now that I've seen what the scythe can do, I might end up making that with Blood Hunter. Either that or Dusk Watcher, since it's movement speed and Veil cooldown. Although that's only if you have 4. I don't know. We'll see. I want to see. I might even go full Crimson since it's damage reduction too. That'd be hard to ignore. We'll see. They're both really good, but to get both their best ones, I'd have to go all 4. So okay, we'll see. Nice. So I'm looking for Dusk Watcher and Crimson. Let's see, Professor of let's see. Also, Suzuka gets a skill that ruins both Summer Maru and Sky in mile races. It turns her into a bullet train that goes full speed throughout the entire race. Sky and Maru are never activating their ults. I'm pretty sure he's also a vampire. He might have been. He might have been a vampire that knew Unholy, and that might have been the first vampire. Farseer might be right. Because that guy said, in the eternal night. He's like, what human would say that? Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. See, that's what I want. Yeah, so sadly we can't do it tonight, chat, but I'm going to show you what Tam King's talking about. Is this guy right here. This basically looks like I can't tell what he is. He looks like what do they call those? Was it Nazgul? What? No, not Nazgul. That's the Lord of the Rings thing. What do they call the vampires that fully turn into monsters? Kind of like in Warhammer. Varghasts? Vargheists? I guarantee you that's what that is. It's either that's a Yeti or it's a Vargheist because it gives us an ice spell. So. First champion? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it goes from like a single to a double, meaning you can switch or something maybe. I'm not sure, but it looks good. Yeah, okay, hold on. I accidentally went up. Go up and read General Cassius the Betrayer. Look at what he gives you. Elixir of the Bat. A brew that increases spell leech by 4% and spell cooldown by 6. And it gives us the Stygian Summoning Circle, a portal between worlds used to summon blood souls from the Shadow Realm, turning into Shang Tsung. Maybe. Yeah, that'd be nice. Like an infinite blood. Oh. Then we get our passive slot from him, too. But you see how he looks? I'm going to read this, too. This guy would have seen Dracula directly, so he'd almost kind of like Belmont got directly affected by him. Let's read this. Once a highly skilled and respected officer within the ranks of the Church of the Luminance, Cassius served as a powerful paladin who led the troop tasked with hunting down Dracula himself. His mission ended in failure. Overpowered by the immortal king and forced into He's the first hint towards what's actually happening. Forced into servitude with the dark influences of his sentient blade. He's wielding he's basically Venom. He's wielding Noel's sword. Nightfall Edge, affecting his mind. Cassius now serves as a loyal legion of the Nocturne. Farseer's 100% right. Everyone is being led by Dracula secretly. Even Jade the Vampire Hunter. Look, she gives us the primal blood essence. She also gives us a gun. We get pistols. Oh, I wish I had made Alucard. I wish I had made Alucard. Now look at that, chat. Oh, ooh. And then the purple dash. Hold on, Razzie. Dude, whoever made this game must love all vampire mythology from all people, from all the different places. Do you know what the name of this priest is? Raziel. And he gives us the jewel crafting table, ooh, cordial stairs, and the another blood ultimate spell or some sort of blood spell. Maybe another blood ultimate. And let's look at the one Tam King's talking about, Octavia. Octavia, the militia captain. Oh, he gives the ancestral forge. That's the better forge. Oh, we need radium alloy. Wait. How do we make radium? Are we getting radium alloy from somebody? Does he give us that? Must be he doesn't. Who's giving us radium? What? Why would it give us that forge and we can't make it? Because it's radium, but none of the people before him give radium. There he is. Radium Ziva. Ziva the engineer, the one right after him, is the one that's... You can create custom teleport locations? Is that what that means? Well, unless it's only in the castle. But that would still be pretty good if the castle got too big, because that would get annoying eventually. Maybe. Yeah, good point. But you have to have two of them. You have to make one somewhere and make one at the final destination. That is either for what you said, or it's for getting around the castle easier. Who is it? Simon, I assume? Oh. So that means I can get it. Oh, no. Remember how we talked about a spider? I'm not going to talk about that. What I just saw. Well, I know how to get the spiderlings now. Oh yeah, Domina, the blade dancer. 260. You see it.
Yeah, you see it. I told you. You had the curses, didn't you? It's always a Shelob. I didn't know it was didn't know it was a form though. I saw that when I was looking at her. I was like, oh wow. Oh, oh, interesting. Oh, I forgot to put that up top. Damn it. Okay. That. We haven't fought anybody with that yet. 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 We'll probably get it eventually. Okay, that would be a good farm. That would be a good enemy to farm out of my graveyard. I'm gonna discover another pendant. Well, actually, I say that I kind of need armor. There's a toad form too. Got another blood hunter. Oh, so we're definitely going to be harvesting silver at some point, because it means you can turn copper into copper coins, but we'd have to have a source of silver for silver coins. So it means that's probably we're gonna know where silver is at by then. It really is. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else I can do right now on camera. Don't think we've got anything else we can do tonight, chat. We can go after the 53s technically, because I'm 56 now, but I think I'm gonna save those for tomorrow. We'll try to do at least 3 a day if possible. That way we can kind of get some stuff unlocked. Although tomorrow we might try to push to 4, because Gaius the Cursed Champion is right after all 3 of these. And when they do one like this is usually what I would call the gate breaker, the one that gives you your final thing you need to upgrade stuff. Although all he gives us is an arena station, so we can have an arena in general in our castle. So, allow us to be able to have arena decorations, arena wall, yeah. That's just for arena stuff, so we'll see if we get to him tomorrow or not. But we're definitely going to do Terra, Frostmaw, and General Elena the Hollow tomorrow. Because after that, I'm going to have to move the castle. We'll probably have to do an episode devoted to getting the castle moved, unless I end up having time to do it off camera. So, yeah, we're starting to fill in the armor types. I'm probably just going to spend all our scrolls on armor now, just to get all of our sets up and running. Yep. What time is it? It is 6:13. See, now it's actually 6 something, so okay. We should start wrapping it up now so I can eat. But, alright. How long do these got to craft? He uses 4 sawdust at the moment. That actually will give quite a decent amount. Oh, did you already put a bunch in there? Oh yeah, you put it, okay. I'll get a bunch back then, off camera. And
then what human needs to walk around into the skies and summon skeletons? That's a good point. I guess no, you know what? Farsi was right. That was probably a legit vampire. I bet you that was one of Dracula's early minions to kind of show you something's not right with this world. Because he's just walking around in disguise, like covering up from the sun while moving around. I think Farsi was right. No, it doesn't. I saw you burning when you were in it. If it does, I'd be surprised. But I think it's just so we can go in there at night without knowing that we're vampires. The Iron Daggers. Oh, wait, we don't have the Merciless Iron Daggers, do we? No, we don't. So I'm actually not sure what they're good for yet. Probably humans, I bet. I bet you these do good damage against humans or something like that. Since the Reaper's good for skellies. Gonna spoil this. You can dress like a vampire hunter in this game. Wait, what? Really? Well, I guess that makes sense because I think some of the vampire hunters are corrupted, like Jade. Pretty sure Jade is corrupted. But I'm pretty sure a lot of them are like, I think Simon, since he's DLC, is the only one that's actually, if you had to argue, is probably pure in this world. So... Oh, right. We need to make elixir of the Prowler. Hold on. Thought so. So I thought it was what it used it. Wait, where's the elixir of the Prowler? Wait, why is mine not there? Oh, wow. Oh, it needs greater. Okay, let me take a couple, only like 4 out of here, and put them in the other storage so they're being recognized. I'll take 7. Because it's a whole stack of its own. You should be able to make them. Like, you get 5 per? Oh, for the dust collar. I thought you meant the elixir. Because that's a lot of greater essence. I don't want to use too many of these. I'm going to make 4. Because this is a potion I would use pretty regularly. I'm just mad that I now know that there's guns in this game. If I had known that... I would have definitely went for a walk in old medieval times instead of Red Queen. I know I could technically change it, but it's like maybe we'll at some point just play around. But I'm gonna wait till we get our claws and see what her full build is like first, and then I might consider changing it around and making a gun build and change how we look and change this into Alucard. Go for a walk in the medieval night. Oh. Oh, I'm missing one. I'll make one more. Oh, yeah, there's some dust collars in here too. Nice. Beautiful. Alright. Alright, we got the potions, got my dust collar. Wait, what happened to my glass bottle? Wait, did that shit take glass bottles? Shoot! I didn't realize I used up my glass bottles doing that. I make some glass bottles. No, there's none left in storage. I used them all because there was only 5 left in there. We'll make... Because we don't need the glass as much right now. We do, but we don't. Because we need it for pendants, but 34 is still enough in there. I'm going to make 10 glass bottles to put back in storage. Because we need 2 glass bottles each for James and Lamito if they want to swap between the blood types or not. If not, they can just use 1 each, but... I like to have both my worker type on me when I need it and the fighting type. So, wait for those to craft up. I assume you can teleport with these. Yeah, okay, cool. You feed, oh yeah, Twilight, yeah. It's only 5 to 10. That's why we need this. At some point, one of us just needs to go out and only fish. We need, like, when the night hits one night, just go out to every lake you can find and get as much as you can from it. Because you're not guaranteed to get fish. Sometimes you get gems, sometimes you get other things. So. It would have made the final fight more hilarious. Name spelled right versus name spelled backwards. That would be funny, because I can't change her name, I don't think. I know I can change how she looks, but I'm pretty sure you can't change the name. But... Because it would have been like both, because that is true, because Alucard is, since it is spelled backwards, like, hey, regular name versus backwards name. Which one's stronger? Technically the backwards one, but one of them, you know, he cheats also somewhat. He's not a normal version of Dracula. Wait. Where was I putting these? Oh, right here. I'm an idiot. Right there. Now I'm gonna go in here. How is Sealy doing? Ooh, 24% extra. Eee. Oh, will they? I did not know that. Okay, that might be a good call, because they'll get a lot more than I will.
Yeah, I'd have to give them Hollow Walker armor, the standard tier 2 armor that we're using. If I give them that, they might get up high enough to do that, but without it, they're definitely gonna get bopped. Most likely. Well, if it's 100%, then take it. I mean, 100% success chance means he can't fail and he won't die. Farseer's the one I wouldn't do that with, though, because her blood. I think it's the blood efficiency. It's because Seely's blood efficiency is so high. He seems to 100% a lot of things above his pay grade. Whereas when I try to do that with Farseer, it drops. Even on something on her level, she's still like 96% chance, not full 100. Means there's like a XCOM 4% chance she'll die. So. Historians will be pulling their hair out which one is the correct spelling. Exactly. Because they won't be able to tell, like, who's who. Do you know how confusing that would get? Like, if you were in a history where someone named Alucard beat Dracula? Because Alucard is Dracula backwards? I just see some crazy, weird historian mix matching happening. The further, almost like the note getting passed around the classroom, right? By the end of it, Dracula will be the good guy, Alucard will be the bad guy, and it's instead, because no one will know the difference. Plus, then I could have created a lore. I am definitely gonna see it halfway through if we can change fully, like if it'll let me change name and everything. If it does, then we might. Because it also lets me create this cool little lore. I was gonna give this to the Red Queen, but it makes more sense for Alucard. That technically the Dracula in charge is not really Dracula. It's a vampire that betrayed Dracula, right? And Dracula got weakened and wasn't able to fight back, so he had to run. So he was building his strength back up to kill him. So and that would make sense why his name is backwards, because that's the real Dracula coming back to get his throne. It'd be a really cool way to play this. I'll have to see. And they'll make the historians even more confused. Having that lore as well. But be hilarious. But all right, it's 6:30. Stream wise, I think we're gonna end it. We're like, oh, Tab King's added a royal carpet. I do like that. That's nice. Nice. All right, let's sit in our throne. We end the stream the same way we began it. He shares no more. Ooh. Hold up. What's Nicholas's chance on this? Oh, I can send 2 people here. But then I'm gonna wait. I see a place we can get grave dust and stuff. You can put 2 people on it. Still 100% success chance with just Nicholas. I'm gonna see what happens. If he dies, he dies. I can just get another one. But it's like, I want to see, because he can bring back 34 to 42 grave dust, and up to 638 bones, and up to 8 scourge stones. So let's see what happens. It's probably more if you put both 2 people on it, but since they're all out on missions right now, I'll do that next time. But, alright. That's alright, it's fine. Because we need the other just as much. Because we're like fast tracking scrolls right now, so let them do their little cotton gathering.
Or Alucard went out at a party, ate too much garlic, snorted everything, and currently recovering from his hangover by drinking people. That's true. That's a good point. Could be that. I mean, the more joking, like if this is like a movie 43 Dracula storyline, that's 100% what it is. Now I know what that is since Tam King's told me that. It's hilarious. I never did see that movie. I only seen bits and pieces of it in like memes and stuff. I didn't know that's what it was from though. But that would be a very good like comedy iteration of that. Very good, very good. Yeah, they are. That's why I can't put them in yet. We don't have enough room to do a second floor in this place easily. They'd have to be in the weirdest, awkward place somewhere downstairs to get upstairs. To add another floor. Up here, there's barely any room. The only place I'd probably put it if I was going to move it into the throne room is move the throne up and put a spiral staircase behind it leading upwards. Because you made a little spiral, well, not really spiral, but turning and cornering staircases. But either way. Alright, chat. We're going to end it here for tonight for some V Rising. We'll be continuing this tomorrow to go for the next 3 V Bloods, maybe even 4 for the final ones. Oh, excuse me, sorry. To see if we can up our ante and our tier even more. All the while in the background, you will see me slowly upgrading. Because now that I know kind of what we need, the only thing we're missing is thick hide. Which, none of them give that, do they? Or is it the big guy, Frost guy? Ah, Frost guy, never mind. So we'll probably get him immediately first during tomorrow's episode. He will be my first target, because he gives us the ability to upgrade our armor. Because we'll get and I get my claws. So I get both best of both worlds. I get our main Red Queen weapon for her build. Get a new potion, new bag, thick leather recipe, and an ice spell, even though I'm not really ever going to use ice, but still. So we'll deal with him first. And it's even more silver. Well, yeah. It gives you... Yep. It hurts you a little bit, but it's worth all the other stuff you've got. Like, you won't lose... Like, you can carry even more silver stacks without it hurting you. It gives you max health. Somewhat. It's good stuff. Still wondering how filling 1 bottle of blood almost kills someone. Yet filling 3 blood packs does little harm to a person depending on mass in real life. That is true, but that's the game keeping me from abusing it, is what that is. That's just gameplay mechanics. Those are the things that you don't base on reality. Because remember how we talked about that once in a stream. Not everything needs to be super realistic. Because some things would make the gameplay worse, but then other things would break the gameplay entirely. Like, that would make us extraordinarily broken. Temkins turned into I have come to see the vampire queen. You! Oh, you got the green one on now, huh? You see, these peasants are starving. I mean, they probably are, to be fair. I mean, if we're draining them, if we're correct about this world being run by Dracula, do you imagine we're the only ones doing what we're doing? So you could argue that they're probably like that because they're probably having humans mass produce rather than feeding them as much. Because it's easier that way. Even though there won't be as much in one unit, you'll have more units overall. So if you think about a dynasty of vampires that might be behind the shadows here, that would make sense. Because they're probably constantly also maybe being drained secretly at nights and stuff in the villages, right? Because if you look at our lore, we've been asleep for how long? So why would they do that? It's like so. It's like so. It's definitely something that's inefficient. I mean, it depends. It depends. If you're trying to maintain secrecy but control the system overall, the amount they're gonna get back from having just more humans because they control the entire populace in this region. It's like I said, it's the Damaskino strategy. Sure, they may not be as healthy as a normal human would be, but if you can create enough of them and control enough of them en masse and know how many not to take out or have limits on feeding, that's infinite supply. Well, no, that's what I said. That's what Demaskino. If you've ever seen Blade 2, that's Demaskinos' whole strategy. Is his plan is to turn everyone into these, like, if you've seen the picture, they look like people frozen in carbonite, but they're not. They're just like put into stasis and are kept in like plastic containers, and the tubes are all attached to their body and draining their blood constantly, but also feeding them to keep them alive in order that way they can keep giving blood. That was Tim Mosquito's whole strategy. Blade hated him the most besides Frost because he had, even though, because you could argue Frost may have been crazy, but Frost still believed and wanted humans to worship him, right? So you can't do that if they're all a bunch of blood bags in a freezer somewhere. Oh yeah, like high sugar blood, like sweet blood, sour blood. Jeff King's like, I wonder if the factory would have different tasting bloods for the vampires. I mean, if they got industrious enough, probably. But that's why Blade, even though he hated Frost for turning his mother, probably you could argue he'd probably respect Frost more than he would Damaskinos. Because at least with Frost wants humans to worship him. He does want to feed off of them and have fun, but he sees vampires as an evolution. Like he's the next evolution of man. So he'd want to turn people and make them earn their ability to be turned. So he wouldn't even touch factory farming. That's also why I think the elders didn't want Frost alive either. That's why I think they tried to get rid of him before he turned them into a sacrifice to try to turn him into Del Laga, whatever the demon blood vampire's name is. Is like that's why he wanted that, because he wanted to be a god. But Demaskinos is more treacherous because he's an industrious vampire that believes the only way vampires are going to live is turning humans into cattle. Like straight cattle, not like just normal way of looking at them as cattle, like straight cattle. Like chickens, like Tam King said. So it's for sure that fat people can take more blood. If I were yep, all the humans just in some machines locked up, yeah. If I were a vampire in the medieval era, I'd make the humans love me so they can obey my blood tax. I mean, in a way, that's kind of what, if you argue, like, except for the love me part, you're the better version of what Frost wanted. That's what Frost wanted, but he wanted them to fear him, not love him. Like, fear him to the point that they knew they could do nothing about it, that if he came along and wanted to take a drink, that's just how it's going to be. It's like, so that's your version would be the good version of what Frost is, because you'd be trying to like basically create an actual democracy between humans and vampires. As long as you are getting along, the humans actually donate blood to the vampires. That That's like that one movie with what's his name in it that was from Jurassic Park where the vampires were turning feral, but they had been living with the humans technically in peace through donation, and there was like hybrids, and it's a strange movie. It's a strange take on it, but it's probably the most realistic thing that probably would happen. Because there wouldn't be enough vampires to beat the humans, at least not in the beginning. So they'd have to do the same rule they do now, like the Masquerade does. That's why that's also somewhat more realistic. But but this movie doesn't have magic in it. The vampires are just humans who feed on blood who are superhuman strong and fast and all that. They're just different. Almost like the vampirism is a virus in that movie, right? More than an actual like undead, because they can technically be killed. Probably, I would say, probably somewhat easier than normal vampires would in most lores. So until they turn into the feral one, the feral one is just that thing's basically a zombie but a vampire. But it's like I don't remember the name of the movie for some reason right now, but had the main guy who played Alan Grant in Jurassic Park playing one of the main lead vampires. He's actually the one at the end that's the main antagonist because you don't know he's actually infected, and he's like the president vampire or lead vampire. I think he's even the father of the main character. I think so, yeah. He's like one of the main characters. Then there's a younger guy, but I don't know what movies to compare him to right now, that plays the main protagonist vampire who ends up finding out about the hybrids and that they're the cure to both sides. They're the cure to help the humans, and there's also the cure to the disease that's plaguing the vampires, that's turning them feral. So it's like so. It's pretty. It is a pretty cool movie. It's like because humans would never dedicate a shitload of resources to wiping me out. That's true, and that's also why I like that movie because it made more sense. The vampires made an alliance with humans because they knew one day the humans would figure out who they are, what they are, and would probably just kill them because they outnumber them. So it was the only way to survive. Daybreakers, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. It's a good movie. I did like the concept behind it. It was a lot more realistic with what would go on, probably. I would be Vlad from Warhammer because remember that Bazzer got humans in his armies, which shows a lot. Yeah, that's because he keeps them safe. It's like if you're loyal to one of the vampire counts in Warhammer Fantasy, surprisingly enough, you're probably gonna get a pretty cushy life. So it's like if you long as you keep that loyalty. The moment that goes away, you're on the back of a milk carton, as they say. But yeah, it's like if you're hardcore loyal to your vampire counts, they're pretty like tame with their own loyal cities. There is once again a blood tax, just like Farseer says. Instead of paying money, you pay blood. But that being the same, huh? I actually don't know. I've never had anyone ask that before. I've never had anyone actually. I've heard that question before, but I've never had anyone actually try to find out what would be the validity of that. Part of me says no. I don't think they could. I think it's as long as it's not dead. Yeah, I think as long as it's not dead, it's okay. But I have heard in small places that maybe it does need to be warm blood, but I don't think it does. I think as long as the thing is not dead and the blood is active, I think it doesn't matter. If there are blood tax, wouldn't that mean that more rare blood types pay more? LOL. Maybe, but since blood types aren't really a thing to a vampire, remember vampires don't care about blood type either. That I can confirm. Because Tam King's question was, can they drink cold-blooded creatures? As long as it's alive, I'm pretty sure they can. So my thing to that would be, I'm pretty sure that no, because vampires, except for this game, except for V Rising, there's nothing in the lore that says types of blood mean anything when you're feeding as a vampire.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. They did. No, they did. That's what the little girl's plan was, and it poisoned him and it put him into. They thought it killed him, and so did the other vampire clan. That's why they got punished. But technically, he was alive. He was in a coma. So it turns out if they drink dead blood, it doesn't kill them, but it puts them in a coma, most likely, at least for a while. So until he came back years later and was living in that old house they lived in the beginning of the story, and then later on when that reporter goes outside and gets in his car, he doesn't know Lestat's actually been following Louis for a while now in the modern times and was waiting to see what Lestat was going to do with it, or not Lestat, Louis was going to do with the reporter, and then turn the reporter as his new underling. And then it got all his energy back, and he gets in the front seat, gets in the car. And here's another thing: blood memory does exist, though. That the one thing that is true in all vampire lores, somehow to vampires, memory and intelligence is transferred through blood. Like how this game you get knowledge through blood. That is in most vampire lores. So you see this in Louis, because remember, Louis grew up with carriages and horses. How did he know how to drive that car all of a sudden? He says the moment he took a bite out of that modern reporter, man, he absorbed all the knowledge of modern times. And immediately got in that front seat. He's like, don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm going to show you the greatest sights you've ever did see. Just like he did to Louis. It's like, and then just drives off. It's great. I do love that movie so much. And see, you see, you don't get taxed in money, only small blood donations, which is reasonable in exchange for protection. Like if they had O plus or O negative and whatever. Yeah, but once again, vampires don't see that. They don't need that. Their blood dissolves all that. They don't have a blood type, if you really had to argue it. At least in theory. Once again, these are all science things, and unless we had an actual vampire in real life to study, not really something you can fully answer. The only thing you can go off of is how blood works in real life and kind of break that down. There are viruses in the blood or blood diseases that do kind of act not like vampirism, making people want to drink people, but do kill basically the enzymes and the things that make your blood type what it is. And these people actually do end up thirsting for blood. There is people who do try to drink blood in real life, and no, not the weird fringy people who do it because they want to, but the ones who, like, there's literally diseases out there that do this. So it doesn't make you have superhuman strength or anything, though. Actually, be weaker technically, in theory, in real life with a blood disease like that, because you'd have amino problems and all kinds of issues. So so genetically a vampire can't really fully exist until we start doing the stupid thing we're already doing and splicing things everywhere. Once that happens, then technically vampires could exist somewhat. Not necessarily undead versions, but as far as like just being able to enhance strength and changing certain things in the genetics that could cause maybe thirst for bloods and things like that. And it would change the teeth depending on what animal you're splicing with. Like I said, legit, ironically, when it comes to genetic modification and all the crazy stuff we've uncovered, even vampires aren't off the table. At least the genetic version. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we know that there's mobs that drink blood, like Tam King said too. Like there's also things in nature that are doing this too. They're just evolving to drink blood. Mobs, for instance, like the new moths that drink blood. I'm like, if nature can do it, what do you think we can accidentally do with it? We can be far scarier, sadly, with it. So it's like, yeah, that means vampires aren't off the table. It means werewolves aren't off the table. It means anymore. Like here's what's scary, and this is what I think why. You know what's funny? I've noticed a decline in a lot of horror channels, like ghost hunting channels and all that, and I think I know why. I think because people are starting to realize, like, what's scary about this, it's a double-edged sword. The reason why people aren't as scared about the, like, YouTube videos of it anymore
is because I think people are starting to realize these things could end up being freaking real. So frick the videos. And it's like, if one of these ever became real because of our science experiments, that's far worse. So it's like, wow, interesting. Ooh, we're almost able to do that. We haven't gone over the Mortium area yet. We're basically, I think, almost high enough. Heck, the Bretonian vampires got humans with them as knights. Yep. So what happens if they drink from a person affected by sickle blood? That actually might, in theory, I've always said this. I actually think that would hurt a vampire because it's an actual blood disease. It's targeting the blood directly. So because of that, I actually think that would be how you would. That's actually how I think humans would kill vampires if they were real. Remember how they talk about they would find a way to kill us in mass? Oh, 100%. Because I guarantee you a blood disease would kill all vampires. So all you have to do is create a bioweapon that hurts only vampires. That's literally what happened in Blade. Blade's storyline for Marvel's like that. That's the whole crux of what they're trying to create. So it's like, so technically, yes, that would 100% hurt the vampire. Because sickle is a blood disease. It would have to be directly a blood disease, though. I think the only one that might not matter, at least to the undead ones, would be probably AIDS and things like that. But that would only be the undead mythical ones. If it were a genetic created vampire, oh, it's 100% getting affected by that. It's 100% getting slapped by that because it's still biological. That's where the undead part's the actual fake part, right? The only part of a vampire that's truly, truly fake at the end of the day, other than the magic, is the undead, is the fact that they're undead. If they were technically living creatures, they would suffer from certain blood diseases that would affect biological creatures because they are a biological creature. They're not a machine. So, this is why machines are the antithesis to most mythological creatures, because most biological creatures just have a hard time with machines in the first place. One that targets only vampire blood. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, it's like that kind of stuff is very easy. That's why the vampires have always feared humans in most lores, because they know we would do this. They know we would, because that's what we have as ourselves. Our thing is technology. Ironically, you could argue human strength as a biological creature, but is also their greatest weakness, is our manipulation of our brain and the ability to create machines. But we can also destroy ourselves with those same machines because we are also biological. Me and Tam Kings talked a little bit about that before the stream because we were talking about something. But that is both our greatest power and our greatest devastation. So, but farcier question. It's almost 7. Are you going to do a Unity Cup career first thing November 6th or wait till the 11th? I'm going to wait till the 11th. I ain't doing nothing with the new career until the update. I'm going to log in. I'm actually not going to do any. We're actually probably, wait, when's the 11th actually dropping? Let me check my calendar. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I've got bad news then. Because I don't want to make any careers that are going to do nothing. So they're going to do me no good now. Which means we can't have horse racing Sunday this Sunday. Sadly, because the 11th is on a Tuesday or Monday, I just saw. So I need to wait till that change happens. Because I might be... I'm not even going to finish Top Gun now. Because if they're going to change it, I might as well build her in the new system since she never made it to B+ in the first place. Or B. But all my other Bs have to be re-examined and see how they're performing and what's changed on them. So, I'm waiting until the 11th. So it means this weekend we're going to be devoid of no Uma. Yeah, look, see, keep putting it in chat. No Uma, Sealy going to be devastated.
Actually, come to think about it, if humans realistically evolved in a world with real fantasy creatures, we'd be third of the food chain. We would be. Well, I mean, if all of the fantasy creatures exist, probably. Because some fantasy creatures would always be first and second. But I still think humans would hold like more power than you think. That's our thing, man. That's what we win as. That's what aliens would have to worry about with us too. Is the fact for some reason we ape like humans not only can reproduce like alarm at an alarming rate for a biological creature, but also have a brain of a crazy mad scientist. So who sometimes bones its own self. That's how weird it is. So this is why I was like, I don't know. We're pretty high on that list in general still, but we can just do room matches to give all our Umas their last hurrah. That's true. Oh no, okay, we can do that. We'll do some room matches then. I can do that. I'll get on Sunday to do. We'll do some room match races with each other with the last of our Uma that are gonna be what they are for now because we have to redo them all. Maybe I'm kind of thankful maybe Top Gun didn't technically finish because now she won't have to get redone. She's gonna just be finished when the 11th happens or somewhere after the 11th. The changes get reflected on your old Umas. The problem is, yeah, exactly. The problem if I've built them with nothing they need. Exactly. That's my point. So yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Celie. So yes, redo everybody. And some of them might get lucky. That's what I have to examine once the change happens. To see who's performing, who's not performing, who's gonna need to be redone and who's not gonna be redone, basically. But I'll wait till the 11th to do that. But on Sunday, we'll do some room matches for the fun of it. We'll do some room matches just to last hurrah, like Farsinger said. I said dwarves would be number one. Oh, okay, now okay. If you're putting dwarves in there, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. I didn't include good fantasy species either. 100%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dwarves are number one. You're probably like, why? Because they're more ingenuitive than we are. You think we'd find a way to kill all the fantasy species that are demon link? You dwarves are easily going to do this far faster. As far as fantasy species are concerned. Dudes are mechanical and machine geniuses. So, so yeah. That's why even I'm part dwarf, just a little. More goblin dwarf, but still dwarf. But either way. But alright, chat. We're going to wrap it up here for tonight. I want to give a big shout out for Tam King to joining in on the co-op today and on this episode of V Rising today. And big shout out for everyone watching this series and enjoying this series as well, watching in the background. And big shout out to my moderators, Sir Seeley and Urban McFarce here for joining in tonight as well and just chilling in chat as always. And tomorrow we'll be continuing. This week's going to be pretty set in stone, so this rest of this week's going to be V Rising and Alien Dark Descent up until the weekend. V Rising during the day, Alien Dark Descent at night. Unless I, for some reason, can't do both, I will do V Rising first over Alien Dark Descent. Mostly because we're just finishing Dark Descent because I want to beat it and then be done with it because it's a good game, but it's got too many issues. So while I've still got that drive to want to beat it, we're gonna beat it. It's now the main secondary game of this month besides Masquerade. But we'll be switching it out each week. This week will be Dark Descent, next week will be Masquerade. But V Rising will always be the daily stream for now. No, I'm good. I'm at 90. No, I'm just kidding. No, but what was I gonna say? My brain. See, I got distracted. My brain just completely fried. I'm getting tired. But yeah, it'll be mainly V Rising during the days because I don't really have another game right now, and I'm kind of running low on funds already this month. Not fully, but not enough for games, like to get games on PlayStation right now. So
we'll probably be just kind of running with the vampire slash alien theme for the rest of this month somewhat. Just to kind of fill in the gaps. Plus, this game has a lot to it, so we're actually probably going to be doing this for a few weeks anyways. I guarantee you V Rising is going to last for this whole month. Even with me trucking on certain things in the background. Like, we've seen nothing yet. We're basically at the halfway point finally. And that's saying a lot. So, let's see. What about demons slash devil races? They're basically humans with stronger magic and physical abilities. Wait, hold on. Wouldn't dragon slash dragonkin be top of the line? No, because once again, dragons can have a weakness. The first one you said is more proper. That one might technically be a 1 or 2, or be probably second. I would probably say angelic creatures would be second. First place would be dwarves, just because they'd be insane and machine creating. And remember, machine trumps most biological things. So, then second would probably be angelic, and then third would be humans. Not in perfect order, but who knows. Actually, from a biological standpoint, long-lived species tend to cascade populations faster than shorter-lived ones. That's why most fantasies tend to nerf elven reproduction. That's true. Elves would be up there too if they could have a lot more people. Like if they had children faster, they would definitely take over the human spot. But like Farseer said, they have a very slow maturation, maturity slash reproduction rate. All the ones together. So dragons are the same way. There'd be so little of them, it'd be too easy to wipe them out. Dragons having weakness slash most fantasy dragons are on par with demons, especially with draconian magic and stuff. Well, I guess that weakness is dragon population is stupid low. Not to mention that maturity rate is bad. Exactly. And remember, machines don't care about magic. So, whoever controls them, this is why the dwarves are first. Anything that can somewhat have intelligence enough to create something else that's outside of biological assistance, plus magic on top of that, because this means the machines are golems too now. They're not just machines. Because magic exists in this world, these machines are now golems. So that's even crazier. It mixes in even more into the mix that any species who knows how to create such creatures, which is why I said the first, second, and third place is what they were, would probably be on top. This is why I said angelic slash demonish creatures, because they technically have the intelligence to create golem-like creatures in fantasy and machine-like creatures to a certain extent as well. So, and they have the strength of what an angel and demon would normally have. So, that's why I think they're second. And then humans are third. Just because elves have such a slow maturity and birth rate. Otherwise, elves would be third and humans would be fourth. Just because elves live longer. But if it's Lord of the Rings elves with human level maturity, but immortal lifespans are number 2. I mean, yeah, if they're immortal, then they're probably, well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd still put them, I'd still say third. I don't think they're still beating, even immortal ones are still fully beating angels and demon intelligence, along with dwarves. I think they're locked in at number 3 if humans are beat by them. They have to beat the humans is their problem. But if they are beating the humans, they're a guaranteed third place for all elves. If they have a way of beating the humans efficiently in the same thing, and also keeping their advantages, then they would become permanently number 3, and humans would become permanently number 4. Because most magic is para-casual, since magic defies laws. I mean, they create matter out from nothing most of the time, lol. Yeah, but one could say that isn't really something that dragons have special. If magic exists, all things in that universe can do it. And the angels would have better access than even dragons would. This is why I'm keeping them at 5th. I do think the dragons are in 5th place. I do think they are locked in at the final part of the top 5. Just because Dragonkin do have an intelligence to a certain extent to do this, but we're talking about Dragonkin, not dragons straight up. Like, we're talking about normal ancestral dragons like Draco, as example, from Dragonheart, or more powerful examples out there, like from Lord of the Rings with Smaug and all that. The difference in that is that dragon is probably going to be lower on the list than a Dragonkin would be. Dragonkin would probably be fifth place, guaranteed, because they are humanoid dragons, if that's the right one I'm saying. Basically Argonians. So if those existed, they would probably be in 5th guaranteed. I still think to a certain extent, though, because the way reptiles are, in general, I still think they wouldn't fully beat humans. Once again, maturity and having children and maturation rate, I think they'd still be toppled by humans overall just by numbers alone, even if they could make the same machines. So, humans would be able to make more over average. So, I'm going to say 5th guaranteed. So, orcs are either 5th or 4th, depending on the intellect. Well, I have to put, I don't know about, I'll say 6th or 8th. Only one species of orc, the Krork, and maybe the World of Warcraft orc, so 2 species, are technically smart. So only World of Warcraft orcs and the Krork from, well, I guess regular orcs technically somewhat are smart in Warhammer in general, but it's still the same species. Orcs came from Krorks. So there's only two species of greenskin who are actually intelligent. At least as far as I know, that I've seen. Most of them are pretty stupid. So they'd probably be 6th or 8th. Depending on level of stupidity. I'm talking about machines under magic, since magic itself doesn't abide by logic, especially spirit magic. Dragons are more individual known. For example, one ancient dragon, like in D&D, would be insanely strong. But if such a dragon dies, their race wouldn't be able to fill in the power vacuum. But it'd also be easier to kill him, though, Sealy, because he's still one entity. One entity, if it can't help make other entities, does nothing. And even if the dragon itself can create golems, it can't create more golems than 1,000 humans with the same spell. You see what I mean? So no, you're giving dragons too much credit. Dragons are given a holy place in most mythology because they don't answer to the mythology of what intelligence actually brings to the table. Because most fantasy lore doesn't even include science as a sub-faction of a thing. There's for that very reason, because it trumps a lot of shit. So, it's like one dragon may have more magical potential, but he's still just one. Numbers always win. Big never wins. Unless it's an asteroid versus a planet, like maybe what we'll deal with, big never wins. It's always the numbers. This is why ants are scary creatures, and in some places of the world, or wasps or things like that, or things that can multiply really fast. Because numbers will win the game at the end of the day. Math even knows this. I mean, what if you got a dragon like Celagon the Black, though? You can still kill him eventually. Once again, he's fighting countless numbers between the other top 4 species I named of golems and creatures and technology and magic of their own. It's just not going to happen. One can't beat a million. It can't. No matter how big it gets. I mean, even in every story and everything in life kind of tells you this. Hell, even fantasy stories like even Marvel. I mean, look at what happened to Thanos. He was technically the strongest mad titan in the universe. Yet, technically, what beat him? Everyone think about it. What beat him in the movie? Who was it that snapped? Snapped the gems in him. What was he in? See what I mean? Science always, at least when it comes to magical based stuff like D&D, any of that, no matter what realm it's from, science always beats it. Now there's a reason for that, and I'm not gonna get into that because it creates a whole double entendre on itself because of it. But well, no, that's too much of a well. That's a dragon the size of a mountain range or not, doesn't matter. You hit that thing. Technically, humans today could kill that. You hit him with a few nukes, he's dead. This is what I'm saying, Sealy. Science trumps magic. Magic is actually not that powerful. Science is scarier. This is what we're going to find out as a species. That we don't know what scary is. These fantasy stories and things we've made of all these creatures fail in comparison what we could end up as a species ourselves creating instead. We're going to learn this the hard way. I guarantee it. Now, it's most likely going to be through machines rather than some vampires or something else. But we're creating vampires. That's very unrealistic for us to probably do because there's really no reason to want to do that. So, guarantee you, it's probably going to be machines that teaches us that hard lesson in the universe. That science is far, far freaking terrible, more terrible when it's in the right and wrong hands at the same time. I'm sorry, but I'm bringing out Bahamut phones here. Sealy. That's another gun, like, insanely gun, so that doesn't count. And plus, like, yeah, I will say they technically are on hashtag God levels, but even then, that's to the people from the universe. That terminology, unless you're talking about the one on high himself, that terminology is vague even. Calling something a god, hashtag, doesn't necessarily make it one. Not if it's in flesh and bone and still exists physically. And it's like there's only one exempt of that rule. And we can't include that because, well, that he is the creator of that, so, and all that, so he would be the ultimate anyways. But excluding that from this conversation, I will say, yeah, no, he's still physical. All of the things that are still physical are still killable. When you take physical form, you accept that there's a chance for death. Only and this is why they're not on the list. Only something like Q trumps all of this. But I can't put that on the list because that is not fair. That does not count. Because he is not made out of physical matter. He is literally light and can turn light into matter. But he is also just not really a physical thing either, unless he wants to be. So, when something gets that level, no. That's basically a genie. That's why I don't include them either. So, because they are pure light beings. They're on the level of, like, they don't have a physical lock-in. So, but I still think, like I said, I'm going to give Dragons 5. They're in 5th place. Dragon, especially since Dragon can exist in part of their sub lore. So, things like Argonians and stuff. Let's see, actually, I know a dragon stronger than Bahamut, Sealy. But that one cheats. Well, even if it cheats, if he has a physical form, he can still be killed. Even if he has a cheating spell, there's nothing to say in real life standpoint that we wouldn't find a way to trump that spell and stop it from happening. Or whatever that ability is. But either way, it's getting late. Sorry, 7:15. I need to get off here for food. We'll discuss this tomorrow in the next episode if no one forgets. If everyone wants to continue this discussion in tomorrow's episode. Bahamut and whatever. Bahamut and whatever have space magic and matter creation magic, I'm pretty sure. But even then, just because it has this magic doesn't make it better. If it's able to die. So, because they found a way to counter Q. Keep this in mind. To show you, this will be my final statement as an example of why no matter what dragon you put on the table isn't going to change my opinion on this, or why it's not going to change my opinion on this. Because factually, they are not stronger. Because if we as humans in Starfleet can find a way to counter the Q, who are made out of light, then we can counter a big ass dragon who's already got blood and bone in him. It's like that would be way easier. That'd be way punching under the Q belt. So it's like if humans can hypothetically, in their own lore in a sci-fi realm, do this, this means that all beings who know what science is can beat anything that's wielding magic. So it's like, because and once again, I don't want to go into this. We can talk about this next episode because it's a deep well. It's because what science actually is, and we'll talk about that next time. So, that ability is essentially Q powers. If you can't do anything to harm me. Actually, the one I'm talking about doesn't have flesh and bone. Okay, then he might be exempt to that rule, but then he's not a dragon. Anything that exists in the light realm doesn't have a species. Once again, why Q is not on the list, even though we have found a way to stop them. We can't kill them, but they can't hurt us. Because technically, the Q could just turn your planet into a ship in a bottle, basically, situation, if they wanted to. It's like, so Starfleet wanted a way to deal with this, just in case one of the Q ever went rogue, which one of them almost did. And then I think we had to team up, at least for that part, before we figured out. I think that was actually the episode where we learned how to fight the Q. But it was like a young Q it was like the son of the Q, and he was doing terrible things, and we ended up learning how to deal with them in the offset because he was kind of a little bit out of control until he learned how to be more humanoid and realized he didn't learn until he had his powers taken away. What it was to be, what it was to not be a Q or to be a Q. So like I said, it's like so like I said, once you get beyond blood and bone, you ain't a species anymore. You ain't a physical being. You're not a dragon. You're not a human. You're not anything. It's like those. That's why those don't count. But any physical creature with a body can be bodied if you try hard enough. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna explain mine in one sentence. Boosh, anime logic dragon. Okay, well then that's not fair, but that's true. Buff is too strong. Damn game. Is what Sealy said. He won't have to fight anybody. Everybody will just stop fighting in the moment they enter his presence. That's his power. That dragon wins in a different way. But anyways. It was a children's anime, animated little thing. Yep, it was. It was Pete's Dragon or something like that, yeah. But that's where that meme probably came from originally. But either way, all right, chat. Farseer, Sealy wants to know the name of the anime Broken Dragon, and then we're gonna wrap it up. I like it has the power to pretty much unmake reality itself. Well, at least he's chill. But I don't know who this character. Do I know? Why does it sound familiar? But anyways, it's like Farseer. If Sealy wants to know the name of the dragon that you're talking about, then we're gonna wrap it up. The slime anime one is what Farseer says, Sealy. Dragon of Dojima. Different type of dragon, but yeah. By the way, last thing or not, what about holy dragons? Ones with angel factions or whatever. Well, yeah, I mean, they live just because they fight with angels, though. I can't count them as an individual. They're not fighting for their species fully. Meaning, we have to base this on what would dragons be like if they had no allies, right? You have to do this for all of them. You can't include ones that are fighting with other factions. They're technically probably in the angelic faction at that point, even though they're a dragon. They're working with the angels or for the angels. So that don't count either, because we have to weigh it fair. Because that wouldn't be fair. Because if I was including that makes the numbers way too convoluted. Because there's so many factions that have different species that work together in them. Nah, that's way too. It has to be. We have to weigh it on if they were enemies with everyone for each one. So. Oh, I just remembered what about Tiamat, Ardnot? Does Tiamat have a physical body? You answer your question to that, yes or no, and that'll give you your answer of how powerful Tiamat truly is. Now, in some lores, I think she does. In others, I don't think so. But if she's going to be, since she is technically the mother of, since that's the mother of dragons, right? I don't know. That was a little vague because some lores have her have no body but that's later on in her universe because she already gave birth to all the generations of dragons. But if she was still existing, I feel like she'd be physically existing. I don't know. That one's kind of strange. Because I know there's different iterations of her. She's a little too vague for me to include her just because some beliefs or things for her say, oh, she's got a physical form and she's a physical dragon. Some say she's got a human form. But then others say that she's not, that she died long ago, that she's a spirit mother of the dragons, that she was the first dragon, but she died and is now a spirit form, and now a spirit dragon. And those don't count either because they're spirits. Those are ghosts. And it's like, but yeah. But it depends. I know you can kill her and split her into fragments and stuff, and she can revive it or something. Then I would say that she's definitely still at the 5th place with the rest of her species. Because remember, it's weighed on if every other species was their enemy. So, in all of the lores. Like I said, when you can rewrite everything, even the concept of existence itself, you're not a dragon. That's true. I agree with that. That's true too. You've gone beyond the point of that, more like Q, and just, you're ethereal now. If I had to give it a species name that generally talks about Q or things that go beyond the physical, that's ethereal, is what that is. But that doesn't play on the same rules, so we can't include that in the fight. But either way, we'll talk more about this in tomorrow's episode when we take out the other V-Bloods. I'm going to get off here for tonight, chat. I want to give a big shout out to Sir Sealy and to Farseer, for my moderators, for joining in, and Tam King for joining in the co-op. Last thing Sealy said was, for D&D, Tiamat acts like a demon, where she can possess any of the descendants and make them into her. See, that's not a dragon, though. That's a demon. So that's, once again, like, that's another iteration of her that's completely different. So I'm like, eh. It's like I don't know. She's too vague of a character to. A lot of the mythos from a lot of different beliefs and pantheons and religions are a little too vague to kind of include their versions. Like I could also argue the Japanese one, right? The Dragon King or the Jade Dragon or whatever his name is, that's in the Japanese pantheon. But once again, he would be probably classified as ethereal / god as well, and not really a dragon. So once again, it's not really the same thing. So I think it's too much. Orochi's a demon. Oh, you're talking about Orochi Japanese one. Although the word Orochi also means demon, doesn't it? Or am I thinking of a different word? It's the word that what's her name always uses. Oni, no, Oni's demon. No, I have that backwards. Orochi specific. That's the main one. It might be him. Then it might be that one I'm thinking about. That might be the one that's probably like that. But that's too close to being a demon. That I can't call that a dragon. We all know Cuckoo is the true king of the dragons. Always have a good. Anyways, have a good night, Arna. Of course, that's how you're gonna end it. Bye, Sealy and Farseer said bye, Arna. Anime universe eating dragons don't count either. Actually, anime dragons in general are borderline gods and ethereals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, at that point, you're not really a dragon anymore. So, but yeah, I agree. But you have a good one too, Farseer. Everyone, thank you so much. I hope to see y'all in our next episode tomorrow for some more V Rising. Hopefully a little earlier now, because I'll have more stuff prepped ahead of time this time. Because I'll be getting up at my normal time in the morning. I won't be up late. I had to sleep in and get all the energy that I've lost in this last week back this morning, so I slept in late. I was like, nah, I ain't waking up. I'm just staying in bed. But tomorrow's back to normal time, so I'll be back up at like 10:30, if not earlier if need be, and then we'll continue from there. So, last thing, what about void dragons? No, see, we'll talk about this tomorrow, but no. A void dragon is made of pure probably dark matter at most times. No. That is not a dragon anymore. Some void dragons maybe, but no. I'm just going to say no on that one. But anyways, until next time, I will see you all in tomorrow's episode. Peace and love. See you later, Farseer. And big shout out to Tam King for joining in tonight. And show some love to the Mad Lad. He will be joining us Sunday once more for the Motor Town. So until then, peace and love, everyone. Bye.